What's up, my day sunny side? And yeah, my schedule is almost back to normal. I think by tomorrow, my sleeping schedule is probably going to be back on track. I'll go or lose all go for this. One cut. Boss is Guardian, and there's a shop here, so 100 go is okay. It's a bit weird though, because you take 100 go and go here, and then take the 3 lead path, and then suddenly like you are forced into a shop like here. Hello, Isley. Yeah, just in time for the start of the run. Yeah, there's no other 3 lead path in this deck. Lose all go for red colorless. It's honestly, it cannot be stronger than 100 go, unless it's one of the two like huge hits, which is Apotheosis and Hand of Greed. So the chance for that is roughly like 37%, if I'm not wrong. Don't remember the exact percentage, but it's around that. And I don't even get an upgrade before the first elite. I mostly love, look like to say become one of my favorites with festival. Looking forward to it, man. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I guess we are double shopping in next one then. Hope my schedule is fixed. Not yet, but by tomorrow it should be. But yeah, I guess we are double shopping. So how much gold do we have here? Let's say we take 100 gold and then go here. Only 200 and then something. So that's not enough to buy a relic and a potion. Yeah, the shop being this early is also kind of weird. Because I don't even know whether I should buy a potion or not. Because if I take this elite, if I take a floor 6 elite, then it's most likely this one. Otherwise I'm going to like only 2 fights and 2 question marks, which is not the best. But yeah, let's assume that we pick this 100 gold. And go here, 214. Buy a relic, 165, so 50. 65 here, 80, 110, 140, 155, 170. So technically I can buy another relic here, but we don't take a single remove in 2 shops. I mean, we can, of course, if there's no relic worth buying. So I guess it's not that bad to double shop in this cycle. But I'm also looking at so here's the thing. Red colorless. Usually I don't value this option that highly if we do not get an upgrade before our first elite. Because then Apotheosis is not even like a mega hit. And lose over is a bad penalty, but of course if you hit hand grid, then suddenly you're just like making money. And it's just insanely good. So the chance to hit hand of grid is like there's 15 red colorless, so the chance to hit hand of grid is exactly 20%. And in this 20% of the time, we are very happy. Because yeah, we're just taking 3 elites and then this shop is also alive. Yeah, you go, why not 250 go max sell for over 100, if only. What's up, Byron and Papa? Now, what's the problem with this double shopping? Is there any problem? I guess the biggest problem with this double shop path is that the first two elites are very early. 150 go, lose all go, yeah. hand grid is very energy efficient. It's not even grid. Yeah, hand grid is like phenomenal. You have to get hand grid on floor 1 is probably one of the strongest possible neo bonus. But that only happens 20% of the time. The main problem I have with these 3 elite parts is that, so first of all, the first 2 elites, floor 6 and floor 8, no fire in between. So, extremely risky. And afterwards, there's only 1 upgrade in India. If you want to get a second upgrade, you before the boss, before this fire, which can be a rest because it's Guardian. So you actually need some kind of HP in this fight to make sure that you never die here. Probably something like 20 is sufficient, but you still need something around 20. So if you don't get this upgrade and you want, and yeah, if you want this upgrade, you have to give up this elite. And in the meantime, you're also double shopping. And because this elite is floor 6 and floor 8, you actually have to buy like instant power in the shop. So let's say in the shop there's a marginal but decent relic, like maybe a 10-year puzzle or bronze scale. But then you're taking a floor 6 and floor 8 elite, so you cannot buy that. You actually have to buy some cards. And then the 100 gold is actually not that strong. Now, on the other hand, if we get the rare colorless and its apotheosis, we can still take 2 elites by going either to this fire or this fire and also get the burning elite out of the way. In which case, the value we get out of this arc is actually quite decent. So 37% of the time, rare colorless is better because I think if we hit hand grid or apotheosis, it's actually, of course, it's stronger than the 100 gold here with this layout. But besides those two, what happens if we don't hit those two? Because that's usually what happens. Yeah, for 63% of the time you don't get one of the 2 cards. So what will we do in that case? Like if we get some good things but no immediate power, like secret technique, maybe panache, maybe master strategy. Could have a special with Guardian on average, probably best potential. Yeah, sure. I have died to Guardian like 3 times, so technically 14% of my losses so far is to this guy. So yeah, good percentage play. should I do crown sample? I mean, I have done crown sample before, and it's definitely don't. You should definitely do something in between. I agree with that completely. You probably do like 5 or maybe 10 runs at a time, because it can get old very quickly. Yeah, who would ever just do crown sample? I cannot think of anyone. But yeah, master strategy, secret technique, all the very good cards, but not completely insane. So where do we go in that case? Someone say relics even working very useful for learning player. Appreciate learning and stuff. Yeah, you're welcome, man. And Stay relics probably just apparently just goes down like once every month for a couple of days. But yeah, if we don't get apotheosis or hand grid, then honestly this act is like really weird, because then we're still forced into a late shop and we lose all gold at the start. So how do we even get gold to spend here? Sure, we can take this elite and it's probably relatively safe, and then this elite, so 2 elites, not so bad, and a decent rare colorless card. But what about this shop? How much gold do we actually have here? If it's not a huge hit and we are going this way, I think I'm taking 3 fights and 2 question marks. So 45, 60, 90, 105 plus whatever's from the chest. So on average 130. So unless one of these 2 gives me gold, this shop is pretty dead. But yeah, this part doesn't work. This part just doesn't work because the shop is here. If the shop is here, then this part actually works because then I know whether to buy potions or not. Because if we are going on this path, how many mob squads has there been in this sample so far? 0. Yeah, 0. If we are going on this path, right, and I do not have 2 potions by the time I reach this spot, yeah, we are probably going to have a terrible time. That's basically what happens. But if we go here and we buy potions, we just throw away potions, and then after that we have another force shop, and it's like also terrible. Yes, Scott wants it, got 3 bucks, so Scott's the free. To be fair, right, I play Swap off stream like a decent amount, and I think I won. I think I'm on like a 5 win streak or something with the squad. So it's not like it is unwinnable or anything. In fact, the win rate is not like that much different. I just like really hate how it plays in Act 2. Yeah, Squad is not that bad. I just like really hate how it plays in Act 2. Because honestly, I have not gotten a like super hard swap run in a while. But those ones I always die in Act 2, and like logically it also makes sense. But yeah, I think we are picking red colorless, and if we brick, yeah, so be it. Say the red is now very suspicious. Please respawn. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, easy every time, right? Okay, so we have a shop. Yeah, we can actually go to this shop. So, and 3 elites is still on the table. So we probably try for that. In which case, it should be 3 fights here. After 3 fights, like if we get 2 potions, we go to 2 question marks. If we don't get a potion, we can go here. If for some reason we are in terrible shape after these 4 nodes, then sure, we can still even go here and upgrade hand read instead and just take 2 elites. Stream snipers ruined the game, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, we go here then. And then this way to go to this one. Oh, is the burning made more value? It cannot be, right? With the hand of restart, like ideally we should be quite strong in Act 2. So getting the early elite, like burning elite out of the way for 1 less elite in Act 1 does make a lot of sense. Let's we do 3 strikes. $20 go. And the flex potion, okay. Now something to take note of is that Henry is actually not a real solution for the Guardian. So before we get too carried away from the Neo Hero, we should prepare to not die to the freaking Guardian, because it can happen if we push it too far. But here it's probably just Dagger Spray, like amazing with the flex potion, really good if we go for this path, because like we have a higher chance of seeing sentries. Henry is also a big enough attack to not die to the Lagavulin. Very good against the transfer way, good with the flex potion. And of course I don't pick up the bait here. So it's the Dagger Spray. Technically you can justify like maybe backflip, because it's good against Guardian and decent against both Laga and Sentries. And against the North we have Hand of Greed and this flex spot. And yeah, we all know that backflip doesn't exist. If we don't pick this card here, it's gone forever. From like the last 3 runs or something. Or maybe 4, maybe even 5. This card simply doesn't exist after Act 1. But yeah, it's probably still Dagger Spray here. Yeah, no way we take 4, right? Even though drawing a hand read on turn 1 is not optimal. We did add an attack in the deck. Through the deck. So we can probably defend twice and not get like completely outplayed. Hopefully. But this is not that cool. We can take damage next turn. Okay, we have lethal next turn. Even go resent potion. Okay, we are definitely not going here. No, that's very clear. 2-5, drop 2 potion, we are definitely not going here. Thank you, Dagger Spray. Now that's getting a bit weird. Because Dagger Spray is not really a good card against Guardian, like at all. It is a decent upgrade, but we don't even get an upgrade in this deck. If we go on a 3 elite path, we have 1 upgrade here, and it's probably on the hand upgrade. And then the upgrade here should be a card that's good against Guardian, and that's not Dagger Spray. And unupgraded Dagger Spray is like excessively mediocre. yeah, minus 120. On 125, you mean? We just get like upgrade potion and like an upgrade event here into the slam game. Minus 125. Here is the 12%. Yeah, we hit the 12%. 40 here, 30 here. So now potion change is like 20%. And if the potion change is this low, we cannot throw away a potion. Otherwise, like we taking this part is like extremely weird. So hopefully we don't get we don't hit the 20 here. But yeah, if we don't get an upgrade, then it's none of these. We just skip. And we can skip on floor 2 because we do have hand upgrade. Plus 40 gold. Actually plus 40 gold. Don't want to get this guy to like neutralize lethal range, so just strike once here, because like weaken strike still deals damage in case I need to kill him next turn. Otherwise neutralize doesn't kill. Could have regen. Okay, did not get the 20. The variance in red colors is insane, yeah. Honestly, it's just this one. This one's like overwhelmingly the best. Apotheosis might be stronger in like Act 3 or something, but on floor 0, this card is like way above every other hit in the red colorless pool. Okay, this is getting weird. It's definitely getting weird. Technically speaking, leg sweep and 1 poison card is enough to deal with the Guardian. But now, like, how are we doing against the Knock? I kind of want a decent attack, like something like a Dagger Spray, maybe a Blade Dance. Apparently, we are not getting that. I mean, it cannot be Heal. So it's either Dagger Spray or leg sweep. Dagger Spray, I did it before. Would be the flex potion, but that's about it. It's better against Guardian. We don't need it against sentries if we are using flex spot, if even. And I say the hand grid is okay to deal with Lagavulin, but hand grid alone doesn't kill Lagavulin. We are still like suffering. If we just skip this elite, like we just go here, upgrade hand grid, and then take this shop with like I don't know how much go, and then take 2 elites. Because I'm getting like scary, more and more scared of this fight like by the minute. And it's not like hand grid upgrade is better or anything, it's extremely good. How are we against the Knock? Assuming flex potion is 20 damage. 20 is reasonable because we are only using flex spot when we draw Dagger Spray. And that's 10 already. So anytime we draw 2 strikes, it's like 20. If we draw it neutralize and 3 strikes, 25, but we can also low roll to be only 15. So counting this 20 is probably reasonable. In 2 turns, we draw the whole deck plus 2 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we just count everything here and assume that we float one energy somewhere. 30, 50, 70, 81. We are 1 strike short. So if we draw well enough, Nob dies in 3 turns. But if not, it doesn't. And that's assuming that we save this potion for 20 damage in the North fight. Like if we see centuries, like are we really not flexing the Dagger's Ray? Yeah, let's not take this. The first few card rewards are not good enough. The problem with Leg Sweep is that usually Leg Sweep is good against Lagavulin, right? But if we pick up Leg Sweep here and we upgrade Hand and Read, the only attack in our deck that is actually decent is Hand and Read. And then against Lagavulin, whenever we draw Hand and Read, we have to play it. So anytime we draw it together with the Leg Sweep is just a dead card. But it's true, we eventually need something against the Guardian, and Lexi is also good for to stall fights out in maybe Act 2 to get Hand Read. But it's probably pickable here, because I said before, I do not want to pick up a second X-Ray in this spot. Okay, that changes something. Yeah, I guess floor 6 Elite is back on the table. And then of course we take this. But yeah, with 2 potions, I still do not want to go here. So we go here and we see what this is. Yeah, now we just kill the Nob in 3 turns. That's basically what it means. And the sentries, we don't even need the flex spot on the Dagger's Ray anymore. Lagavulin is still a huge threat, but we have 60 HP. And yeah, we can see what this is first. If this is like severe life loss, we can even go here instead of taking this. Because right now, at the moment, with these potions and the Ninja Scroll, the only bad fight for us is the Lagavulin. That's basically what it means. Combat so bad with Regen Pop being very usable Ninja Scroll Hand Read. I don't really know. Like, do I really want to pop the Regen Potion in a hallway fight? In a hallway fight for like 7 HP when potion chance is like 30%. Is that really a thing? Because in the elite fight, I'm always willing to pop a potion, and then this potion gets full value at some point. Yeah, 7 if I don't get hit, but with the Ninja Scroll and the Hand Read, and now with the Leg Sweep, do you really think we are being hit in the advanced hallway? Not very often. And if it's a really bad fight, then can we really afford to stall for this potion to actually get value? Because only the really bad fights are the ones that we actually take damage against. How bad is the regret? Because we say that we are okay against the advanced hallway, and we also have the regen potion. Has there ever been a strawberry in the box? I mean, it can definitely happen. I just I don't remember if I have ever gotten it, because I don't take the box that often. Your life loss is an expected value of hallway fight. Yeah, hallway fight value of hallway fight is pretty high, but I don't really want to throw away potion like at all, because especially if I plan to take these 2 elites. I mean, we can so there are 2 things we can do here. First thing, we can take the plus 5 max HP, and then we go this way. Except bottle ones and in Westwood. I don't know about Westwood, but the bottle is probably because the bottle relic So first of all, sometimes you can skip, you want to skip those because they can be actively harmful. And they also require your deck to have added a card of that specific thing. So maybe there's some complication with how the seed like predetermine the order of the relics. But I'm not sure. I have not looked at the code for this event. Oh, okay. Go for screenless relic. Things +5, the cursor was really bad for behind doing 3 elites. No, if we take the, you see, if we take the box, we just go here and upgrade hand grid. And then we just get 1 elite. So basically what we are trading here, we received the same the same relic. We're trading away 1 elite like gold reward. So roughly 30. If we hand a grid, it's like 50. And sentries, we usually cannot like hand grid twice. Like maybe sometimes twice if we're lucky, but usually only once. And Lagavulin and Nob, we have no guarantee that we can actually grid those because the fight is like a damage race. So maybe we can say like we are missing out on maybe 45 gold here if we take the fire. So we miss out on 45 gold. A card choice. A relic is the same. We get a relic. So basically 45 gold, a card choice, and a remove. But we do not have to face the risk of this fight. And we also get an upgrade the hand grid, which is a card that we eventually want to get upgraded like for the run. Like it just pushes it ahead. So it will pay back this 45 gold fairly quickly. And also make this elite fight like more manageable. The current life loss of the curse not as important because we have flex potion and ninja scroll against the knob, so we burst the knob down. At most we draw the regret like once. The sentry is same story. We have flex potion, we have dagger spray, we have like ninja scroll. Against Lagavulin we can use regen potion fully. And yeah, it just means that we just get hand grid here and we don't face the risk of like facing 2 bad elite fights back to back with our rest side. How do we remove regret? Here. We are forced into a shop in this side. We are forced into a shop like at this point. Honestly, I'm down to pick up the box because it also gave me direction to pick up relic, to pick up some cards in these 3 fights. Yeah, I'm definitely down to pick up the box. I want hand grid upgrade. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. So this means that we have no problem like proccing the Guardian on turn 2. So the only thing we need now is like some kind of scaling, some kind of scaling damage, be it like 1 poison card or the terror, and this Guardian is already dead. It is strong enough for me to actually take 2 elites with the regret. Because now suddenly I want to go here. Probably should not. That's way too greedy. And yeah, hand of greed so greedy, but no. We'll probably just go here and upgrade hand greed regardless. Because honestly, we are still pretty terrible in slack volume. This upgrade will make it like quite a bit better. For 3 elites with chip, I am not comfortable facing Lagavulin right now with this deck, even with 2 potions. This guy wants to steal our gold. Let me kill him turn 1. 37, 40, 48. We have exactly 2, right? Yeah, we have exactly 2 because we upgrade hand grid. So we don't do anything here and we kill him on turn 1. And I'm doing 40, 50 turn 1 with flex. Yeah, you're assuming we draw damage together with these shifts. Okay, maybe we always draw damage with the gambling chip. Do we really problem open on turn 1 and flex potion? Because this, honestly, with the ninja school, this flex potion is insanely powerful. So if possible, I want to save it. But yeah, we just don't do anything here and we kill it. And we throw away potion regardless, so 30%. And this is not a good one. Okay, what's happening in this run? What is happening? I don't know what's happening, but apparently we just have a gambling chip red form in Act 1. No, it's not like we won yet. We still need to not die to this guy. Right now we can still die to that guy, which is a sad story. But yeah, we are in like a pretty good shape. Okay, we take this fight. It's a knob. Do we need flex potion? Okay, if we flex right now and he dies, I'm willing to do that. So does he die? Because this hand is extremely good for flex potion. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So flex potion is 35 damage. 35 plus 20. Yeah, 35 plus 20 is 55, 58. We are 6 off. Okay, I guess Henry is not happening on the knob. And I think I want to toss all of these. I think I still want to toss all of these. Like if we draw into regret right now, whatever. But this gives us a chance to cycle back into this hand grid. Yeah, with regret we can grid a little. It depends, right? But we still need to cycle. If we draw a great form right now, we probably just kill next turn. But if not, we can wait for this hand grid. Okay, guess we... I mean, we can still wait. This guy is at the near lethal already. Yeah, one strike and he's dead. And we have guaranteed lethal next turn, so there's no reason to not wait for the hand grid here. We just Lex with. No, unlucky. Okay, should not be saying unlucky in this run because the Spire can it can stop being nice at any point in time. So we should not be saying those things. Okay, the Guardian has died. Yeah, the Guardian has died, and we picked it. I mean, it's still good. Because we are not removing a strike yet. We are first remove the regret. So this still fully plays in actual. So we should not key this, even though like... It's not that good at all, because we are removing all the strikes and we are not picking up sticky strike. Yeah, we still pick this. And here we have a red form upgrade, so hopefully we don't see a mirror in this shop, because otherwise we are like playing through this act with a freaking regret. So if we had a grid here, we're taking 10. Wait, are we taking 10? Yeah, it is only 21. Plus 60? No, it's plus 75. Like dream big. Take some damage, like cycles, yeah. Potion chains right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. And we got 3 potions. So 30%. Yeah, no, don't need to use this yet. Ten is so much. is actually so much. We probably should not take 10 with the shop is right here. I want my 75 gold. Let's just freaking get 75 gold. Let's not then throw hand with chip. Because it doesn't give me a guaranteed lethal in the next turn. I want to have lethal in hand at any point in time in that fight. And if we redraw to this, then it's good. But that was not my priority in the North fight. The priority is not to take a big hit. But yeah, I guess we're taking 10 here for gold. Is it actually worth? If we do leg sweep instead, we still cannot kill, right? So if we do leg sweep defend instead, we are taking how much? It goes to 6. So 6, 7, 8, 21. We're taking 5. So we are only taking 5 damage right now for the gold. And it also makes the next turn like considerably easier. So let's do that. But there's no chip the cast intent red form turn 2 or 3. Because I want to redraw into this thing. And at least we need to chip one card. Like you see, if we did not gambling chip any card at all in the North fight and we draw red from turn 2, we never have a chance to redraw into this hand. But if we draw our whole hand, there's a chance that we redraw this on turn 3. And there's also a chance that we redraw into red form on turn 3. Both of which will give us like the gold. If you do not discard your hand, then you're just hoping to draw red form on turn 3. That's basically it. And the chance is just lower. Because even if we discard our hand, we can still draw red form on turn 3. Yeah, we're just taking damage here apparently. And it's not insignificant. We take 10 right now and we're taking more afterwards for regret. But maybe we don't take 10 right now because we can discard these things. Like we draw into any survivor, we take less. We draw into any neutralize, we take less. Yeah, survivor. We don't play the red form here. So the line here is yeah, hand grid, triple shift, survivor. And here survivor is not in our discard pile means that the regret is going to hurt a little bit. But it can also be shuffled out of the deck. I'm thinking about this potion. Honestly, what I'm thinking with this potion right now is that we take this with us into Act 2. Now, is that too greedy? Or is that doable? Potion chance 30, so 30, 40, 50, usually we are expected to see that one more potion and not 2. So we have this potion plus 1 into the Guardian fight, and Guardian fight we most likely don't need the potion with the guarantee split on turn 1. We gambling chip Ninja Scroll, and then afterwards we have bouncing fast Neko Skull as scaling damage. So we should not have a huge problem with Guardians, such that we need a potion. So do we ever lose like so much HP that we would need this to survive like these 2 fights and the Guardian? With the red form plus, I don't think so, right? Because Lagavulin and we even have bouncing fast against Lagavulin now. We should be fine. So there's no need to pop this potion here because we are only taking 7. I mean, we take more next turn, but here we only take 7. There's no way to play this strike without killing. So we take like 1 more damage from the regret. There's actually no way to play this strike without like killing either of these. Because strike dummy. Strike dummy. If we key this would not happen. Just say. The strike dummy has already costed us like 1 HP here. It's probably fine. We can pop this in the elite fight like if we have some trouble, because the elite fight is either sentries or the Lagavulin, and then this potion gets full value. -3. And these guys are both buffing strength, and that's annoying. We take 2 here, what? Because the regret is still in here, and they both have strength, so we need to block 12 against this guy. Why is this fight so hard? Why is this fight so hard? At least they are not both attacking. This guy cannot attack. This guy already attacked like 2 times in a row, right? So he cannot attack us. But next turn they can both attack, and then we can have some problems if we don't kill this guy here. -25 is actually a threshold, because then the regret and okay, plus 25 here, 242 plus this gold reward, so 250. We can actually still do it. Mirror plus a remove. So yeah, we can kill this guy then. -25 gold. What a sad story, but it's fine. Big potion. And yeah, we can pick this. And yeah, we do that. Okay, that's certainly not a mirror. That is certainly not a mirror. So we remove the regret. And what do we do here? Footwork? Maybe? Footwork makes the stalling with leg sweep and such like a lot easier with the well plans for us to handle grid like every fight. Also, potion chance right now is like 20%. So maybe we just use regen here then. I mean, footwork's probably okay, right? Because otherwise there's nothing to buy in this shop, and with the handle grid we are going to have a ton of gold in the Act 2 shop if we don't spend here. Like too much gold for one shop basically. And this guy's on sale. It's not like it's that expensive. Yeah, donut in the chat. It's probably fine. Pull in. We have bouncing flash while it plans, so this is just our turn. Yeah, we do this. We bouncing flash while it plans and open. Actually, you can just well plan, hold this card, play 2 shifts, and wait to get footwork in play. That's also reasonable. I want to see what I draw first after like shuffling these 4. If I draw footwork, I'm going to go with the line that holds the bouncing flash. Otherwise, I play the bouncing flash and I hold the red fort. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I do want to shuffle back into this bouncing flash anyway. Okay, I guess we are playing 2 shifts and hold the bouncing flash. Regen potion not needed. Weak potion not that strong. But at this rate we are like currently throwing away one potion at least. But regen potion is just very good into the next act, right? Like the value of it in the next act compared to it in this act is just like completely different. And right now potion chance 20%. So 20, 30, 40. What's the chance that we miss the potion in all three fights? 80, 70, 60. 56 and 60. So 36%. 64% of the time we have to throw away a potion. And weak potion is not needed, by the way, because yeah, Lex View is coming. Yeah, we can save both here, but I'm just thinking that at some point we're going to have to throw away a potion. But maybe we don't care about this potion. It's not that good. I don't exactly want to redraw into shift. I actually want to redraw into this red form. And this damage is not needed because we're already applying like 12 poison here. And we draw leg sweep, we hold on to that. Okay, leg sweep next turn. So we can open here because next turn doesn't have a lot of damage anyway. And we want to play this leg sweep next turn. And if that's the case, we can also hold the survivor to block like 2 turns from now. Okay, -1 damage, whatever. Yes, I forgot strike dummy for a brief second. I take 2. And also take 0. And maybe we should just take 0. With the well plans and the red form, there's like no real risk here. Yeah, we always run to red form like so we can play this fight for a very long time. Okay, that's annoying because next time we play red form, but hand read is also shuffle out. So we actually cannot get the gold here. Unless, is there any way we get the gold next turn? Oh yeah, we have well plans. Like for some reason, and we're just thinking like maybe we need to hold both of these, but that's just wrong. So we get the gold. -1 HP, it's fine. yeah. Just for some reason, my mind is just completely not in this fight. -1 gold. -1 HP, and next one is lethal. Yeah, Relent potion not needed. And also we're probably going to have like near full HP for the next act. Dodge and roll not needed. We already picked leg sweep, we have wallet plans, even though it's okay with footwork, it's not upgraded. And we need to upgrade like so many things in this deck now. We need this upgraded at some point, we need this upgraded at some point, we need this upgraded, we also need this upgraded. So we don't take anything yet. And Blade Dance is not needed now that we have like Snake Skull. We don't really care about physical damage scaling because we already have the bouncing flash. And this is our physical front load for the early game with Ninja Scroll and Strike Dummy. That's our physical damage front load for Act 2. And after that we just scale up with Poison Bouncing Blast and maybe some Fumed Catalyst at some point. And defensively we have Footwork, Leg Sweep, and we end with the Red Form. How does a flash bounce? Very carefully. Yeah, keep on defense because potentially we want to hold Survivor in hand for next turn. But maybe not, because we want to draw into hand read right now. That's certainly not handmade. We hold X Sweep then. Strike Henry is not lethal on this guy next turn. No need to neutralize this, because this gets one-shotted by the Henry. You can just put all our damage here. Yeah, we take one. Or we throw this potion away, because this potion is not playing against the Guardian. But using a potion for 1 HP, probably not, right? When we have Feather. Because there's still a chance that we just brick on the potion. If we need to, we take one again. A potion. Deadly poison. I mean, it's almost upgraded, but we don't need it, right? It's just like quite bad in actual. I mean, with the bouncing flash, it gets a little bit better. Because bouncing flash strips artifact. So it's already going to perform against the baseball. Unupgraded deadly poison in this spot. I mean, maybe it's okay in case we brick on the in case we brick on energy relic. Right now we are probably just picking. Maybe I'm picking XecnaR. Maybe not. Okay, XecnaR needs just go a bit weird. XecnaR is quite good for our deck currently. Also has the collection bonus with the XecnaR Scout. Honestly, Deadly Poison is probably okay because we do want, like, if we pick up Catalyst, right, and we will, because we know that we want to scale our we want to scale our damage with poison eventually. So one more poison card in the deck, like in preparation for the Catalyst, is completely okay. And it's not like it's that bad because it's like half upgraded with the XecnaR Scout. Why XecnaR need just go with? Because you just lose the draw from the XecnaR on turn 1. You don't get a bonus draw from XecnaR on turn 1. It doesn't redraw. It doesn't reroll the cost of the shift, but you just lose 2 draws. I mean, yeah, Deadly Poison is probably okay here, which is weird. Like picking up unupgraded Deadly Poison on floor 14, but it's probably okay. But upgrade probably not well plans because we are still picking up the pyramid. It's either Footwork or the Bouncing Flash. Right now we can pick a Fusion Hammer for sure because the Red Form upgrade is already in our deck. So which of these cards would we like to have like upgraded no matter what near the end of the run? Bouncing Flash is a 4 poison upgrade. Yeah, Bouncing Flash is a 4 poison upgrade, like, really impactful. Footwork, definitely reasonable as well. Leg Sweep, probably not so, because we already have Weak Potion in our belt, and we have Garlic Plants. So it's probably between just Bouncing Flash and Footwork. One of these two. And yeah, it's probably Bouncing Flash. Because we have Great Form already, so even if we cannot upgrade the... Okay. Um, the Guardian is not going to have a very good time with this hand. Do we even discard anything here? Because the if we discard now, we have a chance to draw into the leg sweep. That's basically it. And we miss leg sweep in the first cycle, so the first cycle has no weakness. Of course, we also draw into potentially footwork, potentially well-led plans, but then we have to play this no matter what. And we also kind of want to play this immediately. So well-led plans is okay. If we only see well-led plans, we can hold this for next turn. But if we see both well-led plan footwork and like leg sweep, it's going to get like, extremely awkward. And yeah, we don't proc immediately this turn, we proc next turn with the poison. So we have like 2 more turns to draw into these things, even if we don't discard a single card here. Rather than killing Guardian, yeah. Impossible feat. Oh wait, so how much damage is this actually? 16 poison, plus 6, so 22. Okay, so this plus the 3 shifts does not proc. We can discard. No, we should not discard even 1 card, because if we discard 1 card and it's like footwork or leg sweep, then it's really weird. The 1 card can only be good if it's well-led plan, or it's the Ascender's Vein, or it's one of the attacks. So yeah, we just don't do anything here. Okay, would have been well-led plans. So we hold Survivor. Yeah, we well-led plan, we are not even taking damage. We have well-led plan footwork and permanent weakness, so the chance of us taking any damage in this fight is quite low. I mean, it can happen, but it's quite low. Yeah, we take damage here, and 9 apparently. It's actually amazing how the Guardian still gets us. And yes, I know we have lethal in hand, but we're not doing that, right? Of course we are waiting for hand of Fleet. Yeah, only because we have hand of Fleet. But it's not even guaranteed that we draw the freaking hand of Fleet. Fine, whatever. -2 for the next act. Minus 25 gold and 2 HP, no big deal. The Guardian got us in the end. And Venom, with the Snake Skull. No way, right? We have like Bouncing Flash first already. And we don't even want to pick up like any attacks from here. Yeah, Bouncing Flash first for artifact strip, and we don't want to pick up any more attacks. So yeah, it's a skip, because we don't even need the front load from Glass Knife, and we have no upgrade for it. But yeah, it's a skip. Yeah, the Guardian also died with his gold. Like, what a waste. Should have like donated it for a better cause. Like maybe this. So yeah, it is a skip. And yes, it's probably Sozu. It's a sad story, but it's probably Sozu. And yes, good thing that we preserve our potions. And yeah, we actually need energy with this deck. This deck doesn't cut in the Act 2 without energy. Like you think that we are stopping Act 1, but then when we get to Act 2 with this deck with no energy, we're just getting completely wrecked. We're so strong with 4 energy. It's not that we are so strong with 4 energy, but we are like pretty weak without 4 energy in Act 2. Because we still have like 10 base cards. And yeah, pretty garbage. We have like more than enough gold to spend already. We have 2 potions. And Ring of the Serpent. Yeah, good deal. Carrying Quick and Regen into Act 4. It is not even that bad. Regen pot on this. Weak pot, I don't know. At least this can strip on artifact. This can strip on artifact if all else fails. And yeah, we have Eternal Feather to counteract like the life loss for this. In the whole fights and maybe elite fights. 245 gold, definitely want to go into a shop. Unfortunately, if we go into the early shop, we can only take 2 elites. And we also don't take this. Yeah, next relic is Potion Bell. Potion Bell incoming, White Beast incoming, we transform into Alchemize. A lot of things can happen. Man, I really want to take this Burning Elite like in this path, but we cannot do that without skipping the shop. And skipping the shop while taking the Burning Elite in Act 2 with the freaking Sozu sounds like a great way to die. So let's not do that. What a epic Ectoplasm of House. That's interesting because we do have Hand of Greed. Maybe. Because we have Red Form Plus already and a decent damage plan. We had a decent damage plan and the Red Form Plus already, so like we don't really need to buy relics in the shop like that often. And yeah, Hand Greed doesn't get gold, like doesn't matter. We still got us through the early and made a lot of gold already. Which Sozu set potion chance to 0. No, it has to taunt you. This thing has to taunt you, just like the Ectoplasm. Exactly the same. But yeah, if we are starting here, then we are going to this shop, right? Because we get more information after this question mark. Yeah, 99 gold for red colorless. So we lost all our gold for red colorless. And we ended the act with 350 after going into a shop. Yeah, Hand Greed is a pretty good card. I click the potions to watch Sozu. Yeah, I click on the potions to remind myself that this thing is here. Avocado. So Footwork Double Defense is taking 1. Yeah, must be OP. We with the Sozu, yeah. I'm going here, so taking a little bit of chip damage is it doesn't matter that much. And apparitions we're probably taking as well because we have like both gambling chip and so we cannot brick on apparition on turn 1 and the red form plus. So losing HP here not that bad. I'm basically saying is that I kind of want to draw into the square plan at some point. What I don't want to do is draw into the red form too early. It is probably okay. It is probably okay. We take 1. Clicking on leg sweep is quite sad, but yeah, we take 7. And yeah, imagine this fight on 3 energy, right? You just imagine this fight on 3 energy. At least with a plus down, we can play red form whenever we draw into it, and then we just hand with this guy, eventually. By eventually, I mean next turn. Yeah, potion right away, amazing. Garbage. I mean, dodge and roll is not that bad. It's good in the automaton fight. To maybe help us delay the red form a little bit. Because right now our damage in the automaton fight is not looking super hot. We need to waste a few turns to sweep artifact. We have like our AoE damage to kill the X is pretty terrible. So if possible, I want to delay the red form a little bit in that fight, and this card can help with that. But it's also not upgraded, and unupgraded dagger, the dodge and roll is just kind of, yeah, bad. How many upgrades do we get in this deck? Only 1, right? 1 first here and 2 here. So we have not seen pyramid, so well plan needs to be upgraded, and probably the second upgrade is the football. So football upgrade means that this card gets a little bit better, but we can do better than this. Let's not pick this garbage. But hopefully 75 go and not something like this. Yeah, I would like to see dagger spray. Dagger spray plus this down the bird plus this and 1 attack down the bird. So that's 2 energy, and with the other 2 energy can be 2 more attacks. Or neutralize, or leg sweep. Okay. Okay, -6. Wait. These two accidentally kill. The shopping here means that I also probably want to take 3, but this fight is messy. Honestly, if I don't kill one of these 2 now, this guy gets very messy, so I guess we are taking like -25 gold and not HP. This might kill too quickly though, but sure, whatever. If we lose gold here, so be it. Because this fight is not good for us. If this guy dies next turn, it's fine. Henry is killing already, so we don't need to attack anymore. -50 go. Yeah. 2 potions in a row. Getting well with Gauntlet plans. Eviscerate plus when we have no discard. Eviscerate gets slightly better with the Gauntlet plans, and it's upgraded. But yeah, we don't have any discard at the moment, so it's probably still the will. Yeah, 2 posts in a row. Quite lucky, right? Quite lucky. Good for us. Okay, we can definitely take this damage, and then we definitely do not take the curse. I can tell you that. So yeah, perfect. We perfectly use our feather HP. It's fine. It's not for feather. It's actually not for feather, it's for this. And I did say that we pick this, right? So we do it. We do that. And yeah, we are like below half HP. Yeah, perfect life utilization. The outer, the only thing the forgotten outer did was to give us yeah, 2 max HP. So it was a 2 max HP event floor. And yeah, we go to the shop. Certainly things to buy in this shop. There are certainly things to buy in this shop. And I am very sad right now that I have a ninja scroll. Because yeah, you also see it. We have ninja scroll and the freaking spoon. But yeah, we take the we take the spoon. Unfortunately, we are just like slightly off from the spoon apotheosis and card remove. Because I honestly want that. I really want to actually buy the apotheosis here. Do we just not take the card remove then? Because honestly, with the gambling chip, they even having 5 strike in the deck and they have strike plus. Having 5 strike in the deck doesn't really break us against the with the operation, with the gambling chip. Yeah, I need the loss. I would love to give this to the loss. Yeah, strike plus plus. They actually watcher strikes. They deal 12. What about the after image? Not needed, right? Not needed. Really isn't. Yeah, apotheosis, and we just don't take the remove. So we upgrade apotheosis here instead. And this upgrade is probably still well placed because it's more important than footwork now that we have operation. Good job, feather. Now here's the fumes. Here's the adrenaline, here's the acro. One of the 3. Yeah, spoon apotheosis synergy. It's whatever. It's even if apotheosis becomes a curse in our deck after we play it one side, sure, I still take it. Yeah, it is yellow. And it does draw us into apotheosis more quickly. Oh, that's this. But with the spoon, it has to be adrenaline. Yeah, with the spoon, we just have like infinite adrenaline. So we do that. We take the AD. Oh, says 75 gold. But we need to draw into some operations. Infinite adrenaline and say we will always let us down. So at the very least, it's like this. And yeah, we do have Eternal Feather and the Regen Potion. So taking like maybe 10 damage here, not too big of a deal. I think the dagger spray in this fight is a bit weird because we still need to kill them eventually. And yeah, we did say that we have no AoE in this fight. So should we really do this? Like tossing away the dagger spray. How much damage do we have in hand actually? With dagger spray, triple shift, piercing wheel, hand of grid. 45. Not good enough. Yeah, the shift doesn't even the shifts are not even like guaranteed to get out right. Like, so maybe I just want to dig into like apotheosis with this. Maybe this can be kept around. Yeah, something like this is probably fine. Yeah, exhaust. Gremlin comes back. Apparition exhausted though. We should just play this. And yeah, save. Do I take -3? I think -3 is reasonable, right? Because then no, I just defend and keep like apparition bouncing fast. Why would I take -3? Yeah, this guy doesn't know. He's entangling us, but we are not attacking. He really doesn't know. Which one is the most annoying out of these? Maybe this guy. Next time we want to play apparition now. To if the spoon works, then we can redraw it like immediately. So yeah, we are being attacked now. We are no longer intangible. Good job, spoon. Okay, maybe 75 go a bit tough for this fight. Always I love the spoon app combo. Yeah, it is really strong. It is crazy strong. It basically just gives you like 3 more apparitions. Yeah, maybe 75 gold is like way too ambitious for this fight. We probably have to settle with 25 because our apparition doesn't last forever, and we are losing dexterity here. But 25 we definitely want to take. Yeah, we take 1. Memory is fine. Acro. Another potion. So yeah, 3 fights, 3 potions. We have a white beast apparently. Invisible. We don't need this. This is like an easy kill. This one is kind of weird. We pick the strike dummy and then we kill the freaking shuriken. But yeah, we don't need this. I mean, it's decent front load because with the ninja sword, it actually give us 1 strength immediately on turn 1, and then after that, sometimes it can give us more strength. And the strikes deal 12. The strikes actually deal 12. It's not like our physical damage is insignificant. The only reason we will pick up shuriken right here though is that if we are scaled automaton. So I will scale automaton. Not really like, with the spoon apparition and red form and the apotheosis now. Like we can last like a very long time against automaton, even if our damage is quite kind of slow. And after we kill the ads and get poison online, the fight is not going to go that long. I don't know. Tossing intangible here seems like it can be a bad idea. But we Violet Plans not in our hand. Like we cannot. Maybe we can keep this just in case we draw to Violet Plans in one of these cards. Because the apparition we definitely toss away. Okay, Violet Plans. But not yet though, because we want to aggro into potential apotheosis here. If not, we still want to aggro to discard the apparition. So we can do this. Man, hand space is really a problem. But we can still do this. No, we should just do this first. Like one card, whatever. Because I want to be able to play Bouncing Blast here. If we commit energy first to dig for Apotheosis, we can only play one energy. Because then afterwards we can play Acro, we can play Well Plans, and then we can play one more energy on... If we play 2 energy, then we cannot play both Acro into Apotheosis into Well Plans. That's basically it. So we draw right now. We only have the unupgraded development, so we cannot hold both of these here. In which case we hold Dreadful. Because we are drawing into 2 daisies, so one intangible doesn't cut it. We're drawing into 5 daisies next turn. This fight can be dangerous, so I don't want to reach for 50 gold here. In fact, I don't even care about like 25 gold. If we don't get the gold, then so be it. Prepare after we play Apotheosis is a good card. Dodge and roll now. Now I say unupgraded dodge and roll is mediocre slash bad, but yeah, it's not unupgraded. Now that we have like Apotheosis is going to be upgraded after the first cycle, and we have Footwork Plus at some point. But probably not, because it just breaks our, it just delays our draw into Well Plans. Basically, the thing with this deck at the moment is that after we draw into Well Plan Plus, with the Apotheosis online, we are extremely strong. Because we are just like permanently intangible with the Spoon Apparition and the Red Fog. So we should not pick, we should really not pick cards that don't say draw on them. Or something like Nightmare. So if we pick up a block card, it's backflip. Oh yeah, backflip, it doesn't exist. I already said it when we skip the backflip in Act 1. Now prepare some card draw. And it's not really negative 1, even unupgraded. It's negative 1 in hand space, but regarding the card seen in a turn, it's not -1. And after it's upgraded with Apotheosis, is good. Oh, maybe it's fine. Because having the prepare here after Apotheosis work, it also allows us to pick up some kind of reflex statation. And then that's the discard package is what we are looking for. Besides removing all these strikes. See, it's probably okay to pick this up. Okay, this fight can be a problem. This fight can definitely be a problem. Actually, we should keep preparing to. Oh yeah, one thing I did not even talk about. Like prepare can discard operation before they are upgraded. So like right here. Also, we drew like all of our expensive cards. Now, technically, we can brick on operation next turn. Usually, we don't, but we can. So, in which case, Lex 3P is probably the best. Instead of just dealing some mediocre damage, because we want to eventually. We don't want to kill this guy too quickly. Basically, after we get intangible down, we just want to redraw into this hand grid. So using Lex 3P is like good in two ways at once. Yeah, next time we cannot block for on operation, so we can use this. Yeah, we don't even lose it. Yeah, we did say that we don't actually want to deal damage. Now that we have like the intangible engine and well plan plus in play at some point. Maybe one strike's okay. 12 is fine. Don't exactly want to draw here because it costs 3. So potentially we cannot even play the well plans. Let's not do that. 50% of the time we cannot play well plans. But this we can play. Because we can always play well plans next turn, and then after that, whenever we draw into hand grid, we can kill. Unless it's too much damage. 21. So 5 turns. Possible to not redraw to hand grid in 5 turns. Maybe a strike. Next one. And next turn we are vulnerable, so piercing though technically blocks more than the defense unless we draw into weakness, but if we draw into weakness, then we are already full blocking. We do have chip feather. Yeah. Chip damage doesn't matter as much unless we die here or here. In which case chip damage will matter, but if we make it to the fire, we are going to be full HP. $13, $12, $36. Okay, so this is not lethal unless we play another attack. Maybe we should play Echo. Because now we just don't get to the hand grid. We'll take a second while I play this deck. That's interesting. If we have a way to multiply the intangible, then sure. So just Nightmare. Or maybe a second red form. Because otherwise we still need to draw into her Apotheosis before keeping the operation means anything. And yeah, losing out on letting the operation exhaust before we draw to the Apotheosis is like the worst thing possible. So priority is actually like Apotheosis first and then Golden Plans. Unless we have a way to actually use this single red form to win the fight. Should I play the Echo? Yeah, should I play the Echo? Minus 25 though. Yeah, second Echo, sure thing. Late event in Act 2. Okay, Mausoleum, like absolutely pickable. Upgrade all cards, mutations, everything's fine. So yeah, can probably do event first because it can make us stronger for this fight and also give us more information. And we are going to the question mark anyway. Okay, maybe not all question marks are good. I mean, yeah, they are buy plus, but so what? Actually, maybe buy plus is good. Just in case like we sit in intangible forever, right? But we are forced to play red form early, and then we lose dexterity, and we don't find after image or something to mitigate the beat of death. Then buy plus is actually going to bail us out. Because yeah, every single time we play a buy plus when we're intangible, we heal 2. Strike dummy with strike plus is better than buy plus, really, in the hard fight. Because like right now we should probably be concerned about like the later fights in the run. Because how often does this front load damage from a strike will end up mattering? And yeah, we will only take 0 damage in the fights that we actually set up like very early on, right? Otherwise, we're just taking cheap damage. Like even in the Snecko fight, we could have taken 10 or something. I mean, of course, here we lose 11 and we go to freaking 24. So that is scary. But we do have gambling chip. So the chance of a breaking on intangible on turn 1 is like really low in the first place. But also, right, we also have regen potion. So how much do we actually need this freaking buy? Now we have eternal feather for basically the things like after all the way until like the end of Act 3. So the boss gauntlet and then the Act 4. And we say that buy plus is good in Act 4, but what was this regen potion? Like, isn't this just sufficient on its own? I mean, it probably is. And max HP right now is actually important because we heal to 4. Yeah, I don't think need buy at all for exclusive hard fight. Buy plus is only for that fight. Yeah, probably, right? Because we have so much sustain with the feather. If we don't have its feather, then maybe. But with the feather, probably no way. Because having 24 max HP also like immediately opens us up for some nightmare scenario where we just completely break in the fight and then we die instantly. Very rarely happens, but it can happen because we only draw, I say only. Even if we discard our whole hand on turn 1, we only draw 20 cards. So yes, there's actually a chance that we break on our position or red form on turn 1. Not likely, but it can happen. Okay, well, plans in hand is good. Probably don't need this. How much are we healing? For 5 cards, heal 3. So we heal 18. Yeah, we can fully take this hit and be fine. So discarding 2 defense is completely okay. Good job, Scott. Yeah, this guy decides to attack us like big on turn 2, but it doesn't matter. Next turn piercing will is full block, so we don't even take the wounds. And yeah, red form is probably stronger than apparition at this point. Is this too much damage? It's 36. Okay, 36, fine. Ceramic fish is here. That was a fast pick. But yeah, apparently we have 2 red forms now. So maybe we pick up a second well effect. Yeah, +9 instantly. the fish delivers. It's actually crazy. We have 2 red forms in our deck and it's not even formed the boss reward. So after this, like, after this boss fight, we are going to see like another rare card speed. And yeah, Nightmare is like, amazing. Red form is amazing. Burst with the apparition. Yeah, Adrenaline with the freaking spoon. So the chance of us like not seeing the insanely premium card that probably just wins the run on the spot like after this fight is quite low. So we'll see. No early plans. So maybe we just fail red form and take 3. Because next turn we can take actually take a lot of damage if this guy attacks and then we break on intangible. But also kind of want to play Bouncing Flask. Ah, screw it. How bad can you get? Like -24, like no, it's -18 at most. How bad can it be really? Because you heal 18 with this. Okay, it's pretty bad. Playing Bouncing Flask because now this guy dies. We redrawn to Random Breed now. Because Weather Pen is not here. We need our cut draw to deliver here. Play this so maybe it exhausts. If it exhausts, we don't read on to it. Okay, good job, Spoon. Okay, we have like 2 more turns. Come on, one time. We have not redrawn to hand grid in this situation like a single time this run, so hopefully it can happen next turn. Okay, good. At least +25. Yeah, we have 3 echoes. So now this upgrade is well advanced. This upgrade is like definitely well advanced over the red form. Because this card we play on side, but this card we don't need to because we have like so many other intangible sources in the deck. And even if that this is -1, it doesn't matter. It has been a decent deck. Yeah, we got like 2 uses relics and a key. But it was still an amazing deck because we just bought a spoon in the shop and then we see like apparition red form. Yeah, other than potions, but honestly, I don't care about that much about Sozu because we have gambling chip. Without the gambling chip, the Sozu gets like, dangerous because in Act 4, even with a deck like this, in Act 4, if we break our draws in the first 2 turns, we die instantly. But with the gambling chip, the chance of that happening is like drastically lower. Yeah, we upgrade value plans. Like pyramid or not, I don't care. Yeah, Damascus, right? Sozu OP. But it's true, right? This is the second time I pick up Sozu on stream. And the last Sozu run after Act 1, after Act 1. The last time I picked up Sozu after Act 1, that run was also like quite an easy win. So yeah, this relics is just OP apparently. Statistically speaking. This is one artifact strip, but I want to draw into Apotheosis like ASAP, so no thanks. But this is good. Because we need to deploy damage at some point. So yeah, no need for the whale, so we can just whale into bouncing flask. But even if we aggro right now, yeah, aggroing right now doesn't work. And that's, do we want to keep whale in the deck? Not really, right? Yeah, 8 poison on turn 1 is okay. Apotheosis online. Okay, that's not good. Now, this guy's stealing our value plans. So we should draw. Okay, we got our value plans. This guy's stealing hand grid and this guy's stealing a base card. And no need for operation. No, my defense. What do I do without my defense? Yeah, we just lost the defense. Don't care about taking 2 here, right? But next turn we do not guarantee to have intangible, so maybe we should take 2 to put like neutralize on this guy. Yeah, I'm down to take I don't know, we cannot even take 2. Because if we defend the survivor here is also, unless you don't play the deadly poison. But that's weird. I want to play deadly poison. I can probably do it this way then. Yeah, take 2. I have a beam incoming, so be like slightly concerned, not too concerned, but slightly. And yeah, well, there's no way we're holding hand grid, we're holding Apparition Red Form here, so just attack this guy. Should probably try to redraw into poison though, so do this. Maybe not Red Form, Apparition Acro? Apparition defense. Okay, we lost 2 Apparition already, so we have to play Red Form soon, that's basically it. Yeah, we still have like plenty of time because this guy only attacks once every 2 turns. We break on the bouncing fast, so I guess we don't need to hold the hand grid yet because the poison is still quite low. If we don't draw defense, then we take 2 this turn. But we don't. And we're still in the deck, so next turn we shall play red form, and then we just hold hand grid now. Yeah, 2 turns from now, this dies. And yeah, we brick on the one of the 4 cards. I mean, Malaise is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Because they still like one slightly troublesome fight, which is the awakened one. And Malaise just completely solved the awakened one, so we can pick that. And it's okay against the heart. It's okay against the heart, because against the heart we actually don't want to pop the red form that early if we can help it. So if we get down Malaise or Piercing Wheel in the first cycle multi-hit, then we only need to commit like 1 intangible for the first cycle. So 1 apparition would do it, and then we can still keep the 2 red forms and the other 2 apparition, and that's very good. So yeah, Malaise is still probably better than Skip here, even though we don't really need the Malaise with the spoon, it's still okay. Also makes Time Eater like more less annoying, and yeah, Sacred back, easy, right? Don't exactly want Joker, because the first of all, Ninja Scroll Joker, definitely a bit weird. Secondly, we have like 3 aggro, so we can pick up like Tactician at any point in time. Also bad with the Adrenaline, bad with the Prepare. Well, depends, our hand has a lot of cards. It's probably okay here, but now that we pick up the Malaise, like Philostone should not be a problem, right? We have like intangible in almost every fight, and in the fights where we don't deploy intangible, we just have Malaise. Wait, where's the elite? So only 2 elites in this side, but I guess it's 2 elites no matter what, even if we have free pathing, so no problem. And you also see what's happening here, right? I think Omamori in Act 3. Omamori in Act 3 only means one thing, and then we do that. We go for question mark. But I mean, I think we double shot. I mean, I think we only tried once for the Mind Bloom. We go to this question mark with Mind Bloom, then sure, we are extremely happy with 1000 go for free. But if not, we just go to double shot to take strike removes, because like we still have 5 strikes in the deck. Like, don't forget, we still have 5 strikes in the deck, and then with the hand and grid, we have plenty of gold to spend in 2 shots already. So there's no need to hunt for Mind Bloom that hard in these nodes. Because we don't have Red Mask, so events in actually are still on average not that positive. But yeah, we go here and hope that it's Mind Bloom. So that's basically what's happening. 17 with no intangible, no wealth transit hack. But we can do footwork. This is not shuffling bird, so we can actually do footwork, double defense, Malaysian is full block. But probably not, right? We get a fire here, so taking one here is completely okay. So we can, but probably don't need to. But hand grease is in our hand now. So yeah, good potion and yeah, catalyst. Okay, this is the opposite of my blue. But yeah, of course not. Yeah, we still go to the shop to take 2 card removes. So my bloom is the my bloom dream is now dead, unfortunately. Because after floor 40, it can no longer be the gold. Yeah, or my blooms are incredibly strong, especially when we can like double shot on this side. But unfortunately, it's not the case here. It's not the case here. I cannot do that. Actually, we should keep reform in hand. Also, I kind of want to see spikers, but we have not seen spikers yet to farm some gold. Holy crap, backflip exists. But do we really need it now? Now we have 5 energy, so backflip cannot be that bad. And we have 2 plus. But we also have 3 acros, so how strong is backflip really? Probably still good enough. Yeah, it's probably still good enough. We also just because we have 5 energy. On 4 energy, maybe not, but 5 energy, sure. What's a boss anyway? I don't know. Potentially a problem, maybe not, but I don't know. Because right now we don't apply poison that quickly. Maybe we need a fumes or something. Noxious fumes. Okay, we don't need a noxious fumes. Okay, we need to make enough gold to take a card remove here because we are spending all our gold in this shop. We are just spending all our gold here. What are we even using mirror on? Now, unironically, is it actually red form? Because I'm looking at this catalyst right now. But it's probably still red form, right? We honestly, one catalyst is enough. If we are permanently intangible in the hard fight, is it really? Is it? Because we don't have after image. We don't have after image, we don't have tungsten rod, and we only have 35 max HP. So like, even with 3 red forms, if we only have 1 catalyst, and the heart only has like maybe 70 poison, is it really good enough? Because yes, there's definitely a real chance that we are forced to play a red form on turn 2 of the hard fight. But yeah, it's probably still red form because it's just better in every other fight. Like in the Spear and Shield, for example. In Spear and Shield, yeah, you don't care about drawing catalyst, you just want to draw into your freaking red form to make sure that you don't die in that fight. On turn 2. And the hard we is set before, we have regen potion for the hard fight. So we effectively have 50 HP in that fight. So even this on turn 2 is probably still winning. But yeah, let's do that. And yeah, don't neck is dead. Remove a strike. And it's still a strike over defense because defense can breach like before we deploy intangible. This guy is here. He is trying to do bad things, but we are prepared. You can keep footwork, bro, because he gets out of the deck, cannot be spooled. Taking 1 here is fine because we heal to full with the feather. Okay, we actually have to use Murmury here, but it's fine. There's no longer Mind Bloom, so we don't care about the unusable Murmury. Well, it depends at the bottom of the deck. Depends actually at the bottom of the deck. Oh, it's really difficult to handle breach from here. Because next turn this guy is almost basically this guy dies in 2 turns. And next turn this is our hand. We cannot change this. Maybe we should not have prepared. Exactly because of this 48 poison. And it's still the same, right? Because yeah, the probability doesn't change. If anything, the prepare just forced the reshuffle to happen earlier. So it's just correct. Because the chance of drawing into hand read or the chance of drawing into hand read next turn with the Guerrilla plan is Exactly, it stays exactly the same. But yeah, prepare this bridge for the case that I need to redraw into hand grid. We do nothing. Can exhaust it. Okay, it did not exhaust it. I still need to attack a little bit though, because we want to change this guy's intent. This guy blocks right now, so even if we draw into hand grid next turn, we cannot kill. Okay, this is not the debuff, so hand grid next turn will be a kill if we draw into it. We did not draw into it. So minus 25. So yeah, Omamori popping off. Because taking the curse in this fight would have been pretty bad. And no need for any of these, so it's a skip. Probably recall first in case we get Peace Pipe. we got all the gold we need. Honestly, we only need 125 here, and we can always do that. So it's fine. Maybe, no, it's not 125. We need 270. Yeah, we need 275 by the time we get to the X4 shop. To get the remove here and then the remove in the next shop. Yeah, I can lose the run if I did not click the middle. So the spikers. We probably give up on killing this guy with hand of greed. Actually, no, we don't have to. We can wait for the frail to run out. Because we are not forced to play red from next turn. So we just don't play the Scout Explosion. And we don't poison this guy at all. Hopefully bouncing fast that doesn't like betray us or anything. We can do something like this. Only block for 20, so we actually need to operation here. Yeah, this guy's already in aim grid lethal, so there's no need to bring him any lower. So we hit this guy. This base 12. So it goes to base 9 and weakens to 6. So 6 times 2, 22. So it's easy enough. Only exhausted one ship. Wait, hand grid is here. That's 50. And now Frail runs out, so we just like wait for this guy to eventually die to our attack. Yeah, 75 go. Piercing wheel acro with the Malays. Don't really care about the second piercing wheel. What about the fourth acro? It's probably okay. Just in case our turn 1 doesn't go well. If our turn 1 goes well and we deploy Wild Plans early, we are fine. But if we don't, then having like more acros in the deck to draw on like turn 2 or turn 3 is definitely a good thing. Let's do that. Access 3 Nemesis. This fight can be a little bit annoying for sure. Yeah, we have 5 energy, so the fourth acro definitely plays. Yeah, this fight can definitely be annoying. So we are definitely not playing like 2 apparitions here, right? So can this probably beat this? Yeah, 46 on turn 2. But we can block it. Yeah, even without intangible, we can like easily block this. Maybe not that easily, but we can. And next turn cannot be the this hit again. So next turn Malaysia is always full block, so we don't even need to hold red for. Yeah, 1 times 3. We are not intangible, by the way. Maybe that was a bad idea, discarding that red form, because now we only have like 5 more intangible in the deck. But we can cycle quickly. And yeah, we have a full heal here, so it doesn't matter if we take cheap hit. But this is a single hit, so next turn it deals no damage because it's Malays for 5. We can block here for 2. All birds. This fight is probably not going well enough for me to keep the hand of greed here, but maybe we can. Maybe we can do this. Yeah, only 5 intangible. I say only. And it's not like we need intangible to block against this guy. Like, what's happening here? We don't even need intangible to block against this. I can use one because it's the most energy efficient way. Yeah, like this, 2 turns from now we can handle it. No block in the deck though, so we need to keep a hand grid and a block card. Because even if we are intangible next turn we draw into burns, we take cheap damage. Yeah, Bottle Flame. Honestly, Bottle Flame can be... No, that's nonsense. Like picking Bottle Flame because of gambling chip, that doesn't make sense. Like, maybe we should just not draw to it in the first place. How about that? But yeah, we just skip this relic. And also, picking up Bottle Flame, it doesn't mean anything for the shop or the folding event because we still have like 4 strikes. What about this? Expertise plus. With 4 acros in the deck already, I don't think so. Bullet time also not so good. What about Blur? Blur can be okay against the heart, and then that's about it. To like retain some of the block before we completely lose our dexterity with multiple red forms. But yeah, probably not because it breaks our draws. We still need to draw into this quickly. We still need to draw into this quickly. This is fine. Fine, first elite first, doesn't matter either way. So we just take the elite. Yeah, using hand read on this guy is not going to be simple. It is not trivial. But we can probably figure something out. Okay, really. And yeah, we cannot keep drawing because then we just shuffle out like all of the intangible. Yeah, I don't want the poison number to be too big because if it's too big, like, it's really tough to set up a hand of greed. So 66 should be okay. Plus 16, it goes to... So plus 16 goes to 82. So 82 in 5 turns should work out, right? So 82, 81, 80... That's exactly 400 damage. So these guys are alive on 1 HP. 5 turns from now. If we do this. 82, 1, 80, 79, 78. Yeah. So 80 times 5. Exactly 400. And we can either take 2 here or we take 1. So yeah, we just don't play the red form first, then we take 2. So important, we need to not play a single attack here. Also, we need to keep the hand grid when we draw into it. So yeah, next turn we have a lethal with the hand grid. What was fine. Second catalyst, we definitely attack. Now that's like definitely sufficient against the heart, unless we draw insanely badly. But I don't even know like how badly we have to draw with the gambling chip and 10 cards on turn 1. Hopefully we don't get to see the insanely bad draw, because it can happen. Yeah, acro in case we draw into operation that we want to keep. Draw first because we overdraw anyway. And okay, no apotheosis here. Okay, we don't have block card, so we take 2 damage. Gambling chip, 10 cards on turn 1, 3 acros, prepare adrenaline. Yeah, there's no way we can brick, right? And it's not 3 acros. It's 4 acro and a backflip. And we also have like 3 red forms. Yeah, we have like 3 red forms, 3 intangible, 3 apparition, 4 acros, a backflip, and a gambling chip with 10 cards on turn 1. How badly would we have to draw in order to even have a chance to break? I don't know, and I don't want to think about it. And hopefully it doesn't happen. Yeah, next turn we do this and it's good. So saying there's a chance, yeah, there's actually a chance, but I hope it doesn't happen. This is fine, right? 48, and we have 4 turns to draw into hand grid, and we have 4 acros in the deck. 49, so it's still 4 turns. We don't play a single attack here. And yeah, also we have Immortal. And we can play this if we need it for Immortal. Hand grid is in our hand already, so we can start trying to set up. for the immortal for next fight. So yeah, 9 is still 9 is still the best. Let's do 9. 2 turns from now, so we play 1 block card next turn. So play 1 block card next turn, and then the hand breed. So only 2 more cards from here. So it's 7. So we can play 2 cards. Yeah, we can play 2 cards. Yeah. The only way to die would be get super unlucky turn 2 Guardians. Turn 2 of the Spear and Shield, all turn 2 in the hard fight. Those 2 turns can kill us. Afterwards we should be fine, but those 2 turns can very rarely kill us. Extremely rare, but it can happen. Hopefully it doesn't. Because we don't have potions to bail us out. Oh yeah, Omamori second charge, right? So Omamori is actually getting full use here, apparently. I don't really want to be debuffed, but I also want to keep intangible in my hand. Maybe one Necro's fine, because bottle is online. How long do we keep digging? I'll probably stop here. And also just play the catalyst and take 1. Yeah, something like this, right? Next time we get our intangible. And Golden Pen is not here yet, so we cannot use the Immortal here in case we draw exactly into red form in this form. I mean, we probably don't need to. We can block normally. It's not like we cannot block at all, but just in case. So now we need to redraw into the thing. So not too much poison on this guy. 30 is probably reasonable. Yeah, 30 is reasonable. 31. Okay, hand breed is here. A really nasty deck, boss space spoon for 5 can't carry through my last run in this deck is really bonkers. Yeah. Anytime you see apparition, the spoon instantly gets it. Pretty nuts. And it's not it's not the only thing we can spoon in this deck. Yeah, we can spoon the catalyst, we can spoon the Malay sometimes, we can spoon adrenaline, but anytime you get this, the spoon is probably just almost instant buy, to be honest. It's ridiculous. 2 turns from now we can hand breed, so we just need to not get debuff. And chip damage doesn't really matter here, so we can probably keep a strike. We don't want this guy to buff either, to block either. Reroll. Okay, no debuff. Yes, Spoon Apotheosis, it's happening pretty often. We don't exhaust this very often. It's still on 9 here. Yeah, useless. Also useless, but I appreciate the help. And yeah, it's just remove and leave, right? It's just remove and leave because we need to remove in the next shop as well. Technically, we can buy the abacus. Technically, we can buy the abacus, but we don't need to. Just take a try, remove, and then we leave. After film, totally not necessary. Yeah, it's just totally unnecessary. Maybe it's okay against the Rune deck because with our artifact strip besides the bouncing class is actually quite bad. But it's fine, right? We have Corpse Explosion in that fight already. So let's not. So this upgrade... Probably Catalyst? Awaken 175 though. The Awaken 1 fight is not that free. So I don't really want to fool around in that fight for too long. Yeah, the Awaken 1 fight is not that free. At least before we kill the cultists. So we need to kill the 2 cultists first and then the fight is free. But yeah, that's only minus 50 gold. But this upgrade is probably Catalyst. Because sometimes we play the Catalyst the moment we first draw into it, before we wait for the Apotheosis. Especially something in the hard fight. Yeah, in the hard fight, the first Catalyst we draw into, we just play it immediately. Because we just, after that, we just sit permanently in intangible. So we should do this. Because honestly, this red form upgrade doesn't even matter. It really doesn't. So we upgrade both catalysts. So yeah, Corpse Explosion and Artifact Strip. Now, this fight we can play red form immediately, if we need to. We don't need to, but we might not need to, but we can. And yeah, we right now we can tell Catalyst apart. We'll change in the next act, because next act we are upgrading the second kata. This is probably fine. Maybe I don't want the neutralize. I think I want red form in my head right now. Yeah, artifact strip. And see the card. One try for Apotheosis. No Apotheosis. So maybe it's just no, it's a single operation, and then we manage to strip artifact from here. We take 2. I mean, we don't have taunt, so which one we target it doesn't really matter. They're exactly the same. Okay, maybe it's not exactly the same. If the bouncing flashlight decides to do this. And yeah, I checked that. Oh wait, this is not 50 gold, this is 25 gold. Because once Corpse Explosion is down, we kill one, the other die. But yeah, we keep one red form. It's probably sufficient. And soon save apps from exhausting to A2, not only when played. The Relic says so. Like cards we exhaust when played, we will discard. So it doesn't save the like daisies or the voids, for example. But it will save the slime. And yeah, it's time to red form, I guess. Would be unpickable if we save days. Not really unpickable, but it would be quite bad. Now 73. So one more poison card would do it. No poison card inside. No poison card inside yet. Okay, this is not the poison card I'm looking for. And technically plus 50 the deck has split it. Oh yeah, if we kill right now we can. And we probably got it right. Okay, plus 50. It's actually plus 50. That's great. And keep drawing, because now we just want to redraw into the hand creep before our deck gets too low to even block 2 damage. So also we want to set up Immortal for the next fight. What made me pick Solo with the Scavenge Potion? It was Ring of the... it was the starter trait and Tiny House. And our deck after Act 1 was like 5 strikes and until... here. Yeah, and until here. This is our deck, like 5 strikes, and then until here is our deck after Act 1. So it needed 4 energy in Act 2. That's basically it. And Tiny House and Starter Trait, they don't cut it. Yeah, plus 50. So that's good. Okay, not Awakened one. But this fight we also need to get our freaking Goblet Plans and such in play. After we get Goblet Plans and Apotheosis in play and all red forms, this guy's already dead. Not easy to get gold here though, unless we want to let the poison get purged. Which I can see, because we have a full heal in the next act no matter what. So we can do it until 240 and then we let this guy get rid of the poison and we slowly deal with the second phase while still being permanently intangible. Yeah, that is a lot of red form. And the fun fact, none of them came from boss rewards. We actually did not get a single red form in the boss reward screens. We just got 3 of them elsewhere. That's pretty funny. Okay, this is attack. Oh, yeah, it's probably good enough. Actually debuff next turn, so we actually need to draw. We need intangible in our hand, but we also need to draw because we probably need intangible next turn. Unless it's the multi-hit. But it's still fine. Only 5 times 3, but oh, this is actually full blocks. That's good. Okay. Now this goes to -1. So -1 is base 5. Base 5 weakens to 3 anyway. So this is still 3 times 3. Is that correct? No, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's base 8. Yeah, base 8. So this is only 5. So it goes to base 10. It means it's actually 7. And 7 weakens to 5. So we are having a hit for 15 here. So it's actually not possible to do Housing Plus neutralize here without taking damage. I guess we can defend and attack. Need to be careful because this turn we only draw 4 cards. Yeah, we go with the plan, right? Now it's at 200 and... Wait, right now it's at 241. So technically what can happen is that we can let it go down to 67 poison. And then we draw Catalyst next turn. So it goes to 241 with 67 poison. It times 3. It goes to... it goes to 202 with the skull. So it stays at 39. Let's go 39. Not that easy to do if next turn is a debuff. We should just prop here. How many intangible we have left? We still have 2 aberration. Okay. We should just prop here. And Apotheosis is refusing to exhaust, but it's fine. So yeah, we can also will to reset strength. That's even necessary. Good job, Sport. Motor 9. Good job, Sport. And yeah, this we keep now. So 38, 37, 36, 35. So 73 times 2. It's perfect. So we don't need to dagger spray here. So we don't play any damage card other than this killing hand and green. We take 1 apparently. Take 0. And yeah, we can play 8 cards. Yes, Full loves Apotheosis, but it's fine. Apotheosis has already done its job. So we can play 8 cards to setting Moto on 9, and yeah, we can also play 8 cards because the clock is on 4, so that's perfect. Okay, next time we play 2 cards and it's a kill. And yeah, here we upgrade the second catalyst. Same reason. We don't need this. Yeah, maybe tungsten rod, or maybe this, but we don't need this. I mean, it's very strong, and then it actually maybe we need that because okay, maybe not need, but it's really strong. It's probably still strong. It's probably actually stronger than the cut remove still. Because when we have the bandages, right, it actually means that even after we have 0 dexterity, we pay still block for 6, and we have 4 echoes in the deck, which block for 3 each. So with that and 50 HP, we can probably brute force through the hard fight. Even if for whatever reason we had to play 1 red from on turn 2. And yeah, we can buy that. And if we don't take this, then there's nothing else. It's like cut remove and then warp head. You probably just buy this then. Because gambling chip on turn 1 as well. Yeah, dying for 1 times 15 would be really sad, right? Instead, we can do something like this. And then this blocks for like 24. Yeah, it's probably Operation Red Form here with this kind of draw. With this draw, it's probably Operation Red Form on turn 1. So we might take cheap damage here. And not insignificant. We draw both Catalysts first and no Well Plans. So and no Apotheosis. So next turn we are taking like 6 from this guy because 1 times 4 and the 2 birds, even if we are intangible. And we need to make sure that we have intangible next turn. So Red Form here is kind of forced. What if we just play the Red Form and not the Apparition? We just play Aggro to discard this thing. So the line can be like Aggro right now to discard this and then just play the Red Form. Probably not. And Malay is no longer needed, so we can exhaust it. And yeah, we are losing dexterity, and we take some cheap damages, like occasionally. Maybe not with the tough bandages. So bandages can only save us some HP in this fight. Okay, Apotheosis and Well Plans, both bottom of the deck. This Apotheosis is here. What about Well Plans? Well Plans is also here. So we are fine from here. And this fight, we don't care about the hand grid in this fight, so we just like explode them. Prepare is still very strong like, for this burn strike. Let's do this instead. Okay, 2 catalysts coming up, so we can kill this guy. We can kill both of them in 2 cards. It is basically what it means. So we should be playing more cards to set up the Immortal for the hard fight. We'll actually stop here, so we can save the aggro in case we bottom deck one of these. Anchor with top bandage, totally unnecessary. Reflex. Now the only cycle that matters in the hard fight is the first cycle. So is reflex positive in the first cycle? That's the only question. And the answer is probably no. Honestly, the answer is probably no, even in this kind of deck. Like we have 4 aggros to prepare a gambling chip, and prepare is not a good card here because, yeah, on turn 1, if we discard the prepare with the gambling chip, like we draw it in the first 10 cards, then we overdraw. We just completely overdraw after that. Because yeah, gambling chip, we still end up with 10 cards in hand, and the reflex doesn't even work. And afterwards, if it doesn't line up, it just bricks our draw. And after we play Apotheosis, after we play Well Plans, after we go Intangible and deploy the poison, the fight is already over. So Reflex never plays in the second shuffle. So yeah, I don't even pick this up here. Just a skip. Apotheosis in the opening hand is very good. Intangible not in our hand, so we fish for Intangible. And give poison. Poison can be kept. Okay, fight's over. We have won this round. That's basically it. And yeah, red fog, because just in case we need like intangible for the we don't endure into any intangible in the next 2 turns. I don't want to play the catalyst here, but it's fine. But yeah, extremely hard to actually find even a chance for us to break in this fight. Extremely difficult. Because yeah, we still have not used any of our potions. And this one is just like... This one is just super blessed. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so the best really confirmed, like 2 out of 2, right? 100% win rate. Basically, the deck I always try to play is silent. Intangible, draw second kata, number of good attacks, yeah. Basically, if you have like 2 catalysts and intangible in the hard fight, usually you win. That's usually it. The difficult part of that is to, yeah, survive Act 2. Because you hatch with kata in Act 1, sometimes you just die in Act 2. That's basically it. And yeah, it's not every day that you actually have like apparition and 3 red forms. There's also that. Usually you are expected to probably see 1 red form once every 2 runs. That's about it. So 62, 21, streak is 3. Yeah, 60 turns intangible poison to tend to not be needed. no more red form in the next few runs, like maybe. But yeah, on average you once every 2 runs you have a run with red form. That's basically it. Usually, I did. I think I did the math before, and the chance that you see one red form in a run is something from 40 to 45%. But that was with a lot of assumptions, so maybe it can even be slightly higher. So 1 out of 2 is probably a safe estimate. And this one is just like insanely blessed. We got hand and grid from floor 0, so that's only the best hit possible. We got a random relic. We got a random chest on floor 4 with a ninja scroll. On floor 5 we saw the donuts. We took the box and it was freaking gambling chip. And then we just get a randomly got a red form in Act 1, like somewhere here. It was not even from the elite. It was from 447 and an advanced hallway fight. And yeah, we got the red form here. Then after that, it's just like very smooth sailing. We saw Operation in Act 2. We even saw like Adrenaline in the library. So Apotheosis and the Spoon in the shop. Yeah, Forgotten Altar, whatever. It's actually 3 max HP. And yeah, after that, the run is just completely free. There was like no problem whatsoever in any of the fights. And we even had the spaghetti protection from Armory. Yeah, 0 damage in Act 4. About what we expected from this type of deck. But yeah, probably taking maybe 10 minutes break. Get yeah, refresh my mind a little bit, or wash my face, maybe get some quick food, and then yeah, we're playing another one after this one. So be right back. He's 70%. We're not there yet, but it's looking like it, yeah. Actually, with LC very cool. Yeah. That was samples on silent was like 64%, 64% over 100. But honestly, I'm sure he can do better than 64 if he actually revisits silent and play some more games. Because I think right at the start of the sample, the very first 3 games, it was like slime boss 3 times in a row, and he died to slime boss in all of them. And then that should not happen. And after that, of course, he also threw a bunch of runs in Act 1. Like, he sometimes due to chat, sometimes due to like being tilted, and basically he can definitely do better than 64. And I hope he revisits silent like someday. But yeah, we are doing another run. Yeah, the start of the 100 games of silent was like really rough. Close to a free win. Yeah, kind of right. Honestly, there was no point in this run where we feel like even a little bit threatened. Like, absolutely no point. Every single fight is just free. And our deck is also insanely consistent. So basically, like if there's anything called free win, this is probably it. Besides like some kind of Pandora Infinite. Speaking of Pandora Infinite, there's this 6 max HP for remove 2. For Echo 5 energy, not only that way, we have 4 Echo, we have 5 energy, we have 10 cast in our hand on turn 1 with the gambling chip. And we also have backflip and adrenaline. So and yeah, we have remove 2 into Guardian here. So if we want to force infinite, now this is the ideal situation for it. The path is quite nice too. 3 elites with the first elite after the fire. So floor 7, but after the fire, and immediately after that there's another fire into the second elite, which we can choose to not take. So yeah, very nice path. We definitely want to go here then. And then it's basically between one of these two. Like, colorless card is not bad. I've talked about this like multiple times before, but colorless card is not a bad option. It's just that it's not on the same level of these two. So even though it's a perfectly reasonable option to take, it's not that good against whatever act boss. It's just to give you strong initial front load to just to the start of your run. It's not good. It's good into any of the 3 bosses, and in Act 2 it falls off a little bit. So this is basically like a Neo Slammer without the Elite Snipe, but slightly worse. So yeah, do I want common relic or do I want remove 2? Now the shop being here means that if I want to go to an early shop before this to guarantee potion drop, I have to commit to it on floor 1 and only after 1 fight, so I don't want to do this. Most likely the path is just this. We start here, we go here, take the event, and then one advance hallway before the first edit. Remove to enforce infinite. It's not honestly remove to enforce infinite is not that good in this act layout because there's no shop in the second half. All the shops are in the first half of this act. So basically, if you commit to force infinite and you go to an early shop, you are really committed. And if you're extremely committed on forcing infinite, right, and your deck does not get in, your deck does not get close enough by the start of Act 2, then you greatly suffer. So without a shop in the second half, I don't think I'm doing that. I might still take the remove too because it's very short, but you're not forcing infinite here. So is remove 2 stronger than common relic? Now this question is very difficult to answer. And honestly, I do not know. I have no idea. Like which one is stronger? Even just into these fights. I guess any common relic with immediate output. Any relic with immediate output, for example, like Akabeko, Basra, maybe Happily Flower, would be more beneficial than the remove tool like, into this edit. And it does push us like one relic further into the pool. But of course, any relic that breaks is just straight upwards. In the early game at least, because eventually you will get to the brick relic anyway, so might as well get it out the way first. If Papa can get infinite with Crown, can get infinite right now. You can get infinite in any run if the things line up. But honestly, yeah, there's just the possibility of a potential infinite. Like we are not like actively chasing that here. But there's a chance that it can line up if we take the remove tool. And right now the two options are very close. And of course, in another point, taking the remove tool means that upgrades get stronger because we redraw into the upgraded cards more often. And yeah, well, that's what is happening in this upgrade. 1 upgrade, 2 upgrade, 3 upgrades. Potentially 4. So probably the ideal condition to pick this remove tool here. And the penalty is non-existent. 6 max HP, yeah, whatever. So we do that. Okay, we have a normal base deck now. We have a normal starter deck now. Instead of like 5-5. Yeah, still want to take this. Okay. Okay, at least this is a strike. It could have been this defense. It could have been. So next turn we take 3. Yeah, remove 2 into the drawing like silence. So next time we take 3 and there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, could be worse. This could have been 8. If we do the defense last turn. And this can roll maximum HP too, so it's not even into strike lethal range. Now that's dangerous. Yeah, exactly because of this. So we take another one. Remove 2 into taking like 4 damage to count this is a really low roll. Because normally when you remove 2, you expect to take 0 damage in the easy hallway fights. But here we took 4. Yeah, this is just sticky, right? Honestly, Catalyst can work up. And it probably works out fairly often. Because with the remove tool, like any poison we pick up is easier to line up with this Catalyst. And it's also a card that's very good against the Guardian, which is like right here. But probably not interested because remove tool also makes this stronger. And yeah, it's an attack. So we pick this thing to not get wrecked by the floor 2 jaw wound right here. Wait, that's not jaw wound. Okay, next turn we take damage. Apparently remove 2 is still too little to draw like reasonably. But yeah, next turn again we take damage and there's nothing we can do about it. Hopefully this guy is kind enough to only hit us for 8. And there's no other line here. We can either attack twice here, which is still not lethal next turn, because this deals 9, this deals 3, this deals 3. And 9 for 3, so we have 16 next turn, and right now we can only deal 12. And this guy attack every single turn. We have to kill this guy here. Okay, whatever. We take another 4. -8 after the remove 2 from Neo in the easy hallway fight. Now that is crazy. And it's not even over yet. There's another fight. Yeah, simply a skill issue. Should have played better. Like definitely. So what about this slice here? Because the not exactly a good card. Also not super good into the Guardian, but it does have slight synergy with the Sneaky Strike when it doesn't line up. And it will play into this advanced hallway. And we are running out of time before this elite. And I am worried. Well, of course the other two cannot be picked. We are not picking up Cloak and Dagger to upgrade it, like before potential knock. No way. And it's also terrible against lack of bullet. So it's probably just a slice or skip. And before I skip, I pick the slice. Okay, maybe change the plan. Maybe we can avoid this one. But yeah, I am interested in clicking this. How many times? Probably 3. Because 3 puts us at like 33, and then 33 is still playable. Clicking 4 times goes to 26. I mean 26 technically still playable, because if we avoid this elite, we are not even going here. We are going here to hopefully get a healing event. Okay, at least 3 times, and then we can think about it. Wait, that is worth, like, for sure. This relic is excellent Act 1. And Act 2 if that matters. But excellent Act 1. Okay, we have tried a needle against the jaw whoop now. Surely we take no damage. Surely. So no potion. With Thread Needle and 40 HP, I am again like back on track with this fight. And honestly, if I want to take this fight, it probably has to be Deadly Poison. As sad as it seems. Like overall attack is definitely the better pick. But and yeah, it's not a real combo, but it has some very slight synergy with the Sneaky Strike. But the main problem here is that right now we are just getting wrecked by the lack of wounding. And it's not close. And Deadly Poison Plus is not that bad against the knock, like damage wise. Yeah, we're taking some hits, but damage wise it's not bad. And with remove 2 already, we can like draw into it on turn 1, and maybe we don't even take the damage. And of course, it also almost solves the Guardian on its own. We pick Deadly Poison, we upgrade it with the Thread Needle, Guardian is probably already dead. So yeah, we can do that. Unfortunately, all attack is also better into this whatever this advanced hallway is. But yeah, we're just getting completely wrecked by the lack of bullet if we don't pick this here. And against sentries, we already have this, so this being better against sentries is less of a concern, slightly. Against the North, they are probably roughly equal. Okay, I guess we take 4. No potion, so 4 fights, 1 potion. 3-1, 60%. Yeah, poison sap, good against the knob, good against the Lagavulin, has synergy with the deadly poison. It's a decent upgrade. Or we can pick Acro. Acro is pickable into Guardian. It has slight synergy with the Sticky Strike. And yeah, it cycles back into this deadly poison faster, so it's also decent against Laga. Against the knob, yeah, see synergy with the catalyst we skip, exactly. Against the knob, it's fishy. But if we pick up the Acro here, our 2 upgrades can be deadly poison here into Sticky Strike here. Instead, if we pick the poison stab, the upgrade has to be deadly poison into poison stab, and then Sticky Strike is a kind of dead card. Honestly, I'm down to pick up this Echo here, just because of this training needle. And hopefully we don't run into the freaking knob. But if we run into the knob and we draw well enough, we are still okay. And also, yeah, infinite. Now this is not the opening hand I want to see. And definitely looking at this Steel Chaos right now. Because this Steel Chaos right now can get us into the Acro or into the Survivor, which fully blocks or activates the Sticky Strike. And then I don't really want to draw this kind of hand next turn. I mean, technically we can do it like this. We can take 1 damage here from the Thread Needle, with the Thread Needle, and then next turn we block 3 times. And if we draw into Survivor, then we take no damage. And then afterwards we slowly kill 1, and then we slowly chip down the other 2 with Thread Needle and a small each deck. So that is possible, because it's not like we have no damage in hand right now. We have 21. And this potion can be very strong against the Knob if we draw Belly on turn 1. But if we draw Belly on turn 1 against the Knob, this potion is probably more important than in this fight. And again, also right now, if we Distill Chaos and we hit Deadly Poison, it's a death card. But if we just play this turn normally and we draw into Deadly Poison next turn, it's completely fine. So maybe we just accept potentially like taking damage next turn and playing a slower fight. So 21, and whenever we draw into Deadly Poison, we use it. And in 2 turns, it deals 13. So 21, 13 plus 6 is 19. So 21 plus 19 exactly 40. So we should hit this guy. Let's do that. Yeah, we have to play this. So we take damage. Not that much. Should have Acro first. That was just a mistake, because now if we Acro into Sneaky, we cannot even play it. So do we still draw? Probably not, right? A lovely sentries fight, as always. Tornado is out now, so we can actually even die here if we draw Betty now. And I am getting like increasingly scared. I am getting increasingly scared because we are at like 19 now. I did this lines up. There are 13 from here and 15 from here, which means 28. So we have 12 next turn for this guy. But we also have guaranteed 5 blocks, so maybe we should just kill this guy then. So 7, 6, 5 is 18. Okay, so we can put 12 damage here, and this guy dies in 2 turns. Or we can hope to draw a damage card here, but I don't think so. Okay, we drew a damage card. Yeah, lovely fight as usual. So we are at 7 with the thread needle, and it's not over yet. Blue candle. Yeah, Noxus Fumes. Good against Guardian. Decent against Lagavulin. Now that we have like Deadly Poison Plus. Not that negative against the Knob. So if we want to take this, we have to rest it. That's basically it. Because even if this is Lagavulin and our damage is so, we are not getting out of this fight with less than 7 damage. Yeah, good synergy with Darkstone in the chest. Oh, that's Gripping Cloud. Now both of these are like roughly the same in they are basically the same in the sense that they are decent cards when upgraded and fairly mediocre without the upgrade. Now we just face the sentries, but after we go here, we are forced into another elite like immediately after, so we can face the sentries again. So ideally, I would like to be able to upgrade here. So which of these two give me the higher chance of getting the upgrade? It's probably the Fumes, right? It's probably the Fumes. Because Cloud or not, we will still have to play. We will still have to wait for the Daily Poison to open against Lagavulin. But with the Fumes, we can either draw it together on the same hand as the Gripping Cloud, or we can draw it 1 turn earlier, and it's going to be fine. So it's probably Fumes, and then it's also reasonable against the sentries, because like, if the fight goes long enough, like the last time, and the fight can go long with the Thread and Needle, then this just simply this will do more than this, basically. Yeah, we rest it. Okay, we get an upgrade before Guardian, so that's something. So now we just need to not die in these 4 fights. With 2 potions, hopefully you can do something. Potion chance is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 3, 2, 50%. Yeah, just don't die, like easy, right? Just don't die. The freaking 90 damage HP, no. 90. Now, not only this is a knob, it's freaking 90 HP. So what about the Steel Chaos right now? Because we are not blocking in this fight. I'm willing to use 2 potions in this fight, by the way. Because of how bad it is. Noxious Fumes turn 1. No, Noxious Fumes turn 1 doesn't do anything against this guy because you see how much the damage this guy actually deals. Yeah, 5 damage for 1 energy. So it's worse than a strike. So yeah, this still clears right now. Even if we draw into all defense, it doesn't matter. It means that we don't draw the defense next turn. And even if we get aggro, doesn't matter. We don't overdraw. So it's fine. Okay, -1. Now that's something. Yeah, more than a strike after 3 turns, but can we survive after 3 turns? But of course we play it because it works with the deadly poison and we don't redraw into it. Okay, difficult decision here. Do we aggro? If we aggro, we need to kill next turn. If we don't aggro here, we can still maybe take the hit next turn because it's only 28. Okay, only. So if we play Deadly Poison, Sticky, and Deadly Poison into Sticky Strike, we go to 11 distance, is 28 next turn. So we take 7, we go to 17. And we have 3 blocks. So next turn we need to block for 9 somehow. So it's only neutralized. If we don't draw neutralized next turn, we are dead if we cannot kill. So yeah, let's set up for a kill then. Candle might actually save HP in this fight. It could. It can also like play some real cards, you know, like any damage, any deadly poison. But it's okay. It's okay. Oh yeah. Are you talking about like the blue candle exhausting? So we actually don't draw into this because if we use the potion into that. That I can definitely see. It is correct. So right now deadly poison deals so right now fumes is at 2-3, deadly poison 7 each. So deadly poison 14, fumes 5. So 19. 19 with another 18 here, so 37. 37 with 18, so 55. We still need to draw 14 damage from somewhere. And we simply don't have it, right? Actually, we have the slide. Okay, the slide can save our life here, and we definitely need to aggro that. We need to aggro. And we just take 10 damage this turn. So we need to draw 8 damage next turn and we got it. Can we defend here? Might need to play aggro. No, we have to play aggro. If we don't aggro there, we are dead in 2. That's basically it. So right now poison is like 9, 10, so this guy's at 14 HP. And the literal worst hand we draw is 15 damage. Yeah, we cannot brick on 15 damage, so we don't need to strike here. We can defend. Can we save the potion ever? No way. Yeah, no way, right? If we strike here, that 9, 10, 32. Yeah, it's a 32, it's a 26, and we simply cannot deal 26. So we have to Cunning Potion next turn. But with the Cunning Potion, we always have lethal. So we defend here. Double check before I kill this run. It will be because of the wrong man. So yeah, 9 poison into 10 poison, 32. Absolute worst hand possible, double strike, neutralize. So 15 damage. Plus 18 from here. So we have like lethal next turn, even if we block it, so we should block. And take 8. Okay, we leave. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I do not want to die. I do not want to die. Please. Rewarded, really? This relic doesn't do anything for us right now, and right now is what we need. And yeah, we are resting. We are resting. We are resting here for sure. But we have no potion going into another elite, so I don't know. Depending on what happens here, we'll probably go this way or this way. But here we rest. We still pick up glass knife though. We still pick up the glass knife, but we rest. The glass knife is just very good against the sentries. Against Lagavulin, we have fumes and the deadly poison already, and the thread needle. Yeah, knife for survival. Potion chance right now is 60%. So depending on what happens after this, we can go left or go right. Okay, this fight is manageable, but at least. The slides draw save you. No, the slides draw did not save me, but the draw did not save me. But the fact that I added the slides to the deck. Because you remember when we saw the slides like somewhere here, right, I was consider like maybe skipping it. And if we skip the slides here, we would be dead right now. So good thing we did not. The slides pick definitely saved us. And yeah, Chaos Pot on turn 1 was like it was the expected play. The moment we failed to draw deadly poison on turn 1, I always used like Distill Chaos on turn 1 against the knock. But yeah, here we block twice, and next turn we have lethal, because next turn we need to maybe try to kill. Maybe not, we can aggro into a block card. So at least we do this, and then we can think. So 8 poison into 9 poison, so 12, and yeah, we have lethal, so we can defend twice. 70%. Acro Plus. Now Acro Plus is going to play in this fight. If it's Lagavulin, if it's Sentries, maybe it still plays. It probably still plays in the Sentries, so it will play in the Elite fight. And of course it is good against Guardian, it's an Acro Plus. And yeah, Acro Plus excellent into Act 2. And 70% potion chance we are going here instead of this. Or we can pick Dagger Stroke. Honestly not, just because this cannot be the knob. Just because this cannot be the knob and we have Thread Needle, I don't see the Dagger Throw for this Elite fight. Okay, here's the second Slaver. Different one. Probably taking one here. Heck, Phantom Needle, yeah, but we were really close to dying, like just now. We take another one because we failed to draw Survivor and Glass Knife, so but it's fine. %. So we have to do this fight without potions. So, what is the scarier fight? Lagavulin or Sentries? Honestly, with against Lagavulin with 32 HP, Thread Needle, Deadly Poison Plus, and the fumes in the deck, I don't think we can actually die there from 32. So in theory, Sentries should be the scarier fight, and in which case maybe we should pick up this freaking Piercing Whale. Because it's not like Piercing Whale is bad into the Lagavulin. Because it is a block card, it's also decent against Guardian. And having 2 Deadly Poison Plus in the deck in Act 2 is not a super good idea, but having this in Act 2 is good. So it is probably the whale, and it's not. This guy is not even bad into Guardian as well. It is completely fine into Guardian. Yeah, it's probably Piercing Whale. Also land the harder fight, but piercing will plays here. Piercing will immediately plays here. And yeah, good thing this is not a freaking deadly poison. So we do that. We neutralize here with piercing will, strip artifact, deadly poison this guy, strike this guy. Fairly clear, right? And yeah, good thing this is not a freaking deadly poison. So do we still poison this guy? Is there any chance for lethal next turn? 7, so 19. Is that 20? 20 means that glass knife plus a slice is a kill. And this guy has way too much HP. 45. Yeah, not interested. Not yet. We just slowly kill this guy with the fumes. So we do this. Okay, we have to make a choice right now. Do we... Actually, the choice is fairly simple, right? We never fish for lethal. Fishing for lethal here means that we actually need to draw 2 attacks. Which we are going to, but then we take 6 and we don't deploy Noxious Fumes. On the other hand, we can just like play Survivor on the aggro with Sticky Strike here. We play the Fumes, we play the Defense, and we take 3. And after that, we have Fumes online, this guy is still dead next turn. Actually, no. Maybe we should sneaky this guy, because next turn we can draw into Glass Knife. But either way, we don't draw here. Drawing here is complete nonsense, because it also shuffles out like 4 of these cards. So 26, 24... It means that we need Glass Knife and 2 attacks, but always happens whenever we draw into Glass Knife. So 5 over the 7, we kill this guy. In other time, we just kill this guy. If we kill this guy next turn with 3 attacks, so Glass Knife, Strike, and a Slice, and we can put another Slice here, Strike here. It's not lethal in by the next time this guy attacks. So 6, 7, 8, 21 plus 6 is 27. So it actually kills this guy. So we should sneaky strike the middle. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we did not draw the Glass Knife, unfortunately. But it's fine. We take 2. Now, do we care about 3 daisies or do we care about 6 damage? Because this guy is like 7, 8, it's only at 5 HP, so 1 strike here is only killing. Actually, no, we need to play 3 strikes here to kill this turn, so we never do that. We only play 1 strike here and then the other 2 on something else. Yeah, only 1 strike. This guy will be dead to poison next turn. So can we kill this guy next turn if we do that? 2, 3 is 5. 5 plus 12, 17. 17 is 28. 28, we have 22 here. So 1 more strike will be lethal on this guy next turn. So we attack this guy. Because basically next turn either we draw lethal on this guy or we draw maybe some block. Or yeah, we draw 3 daisies, but that's just how Century's fight goes. Okay, that's not 3 daisies, but it's certainly not that much better. We're definitely not drawing again. So we block once here and we Glass Knife this guy then. We still need to draw 1 attack to kill this guy next turn though. So it's not like we're taking no damage from this guy guarantee next turn. Okay, yeah, it's good here. Hopefully we draw lethal this turn. Okay, we made it to the Guardian. And yeah, infinite. And no, before we talk, we upgrade like these two. And potion chance 70%. Yeah, infinite looks insane if we survive for long enough. If we survive for long enough, eventually this run probably becomes infinite, but not now. Yeah, deflect looks good with 2 acros. It's also decent against Guardian. It's good, also good with the speed pod. And we simply don't need this right now. This is also better into Act 2. That's basically it. And of course, we upgrade here instead of token. Like one of these two. I don't know which one yet. But it's probably Glass Knife for front load support in Act 2. It's probably Glass Knife for like early front load support in Act 2. And Fumes Minus is enough to deal with the Guardian already. It's slightly bad in Act 2, but with the Toxic Egg, we probably don't care that much about this card later on. When was the last time I went infinite? In like the 10th win of the win streak, so quite a while ago. I think I was at like 27 win 6 loss at that time, so about 40 runs ago. I basically got an infinite after Icon Pandora's box. And I don't say no to that. But yeah, here we upgrade Grass Knife to Prop Guardian on turn 2 for front load support in Act 2, and Token is just not good enough. I mean, Token is very good, but I'm just like slightly worried of honestly, I should not be worried about this Guardian fight. Like, even if we take the hit on turn 2. Yeah, honestly, even if we take the hit on turn 2, we never die in this Guardian fight. Like, never. So is the Glass Knife upgrade actually relevant in Act 2 or not? Because if not, I should just took. Seems better for the boss. No. Glass Knife is better for the boss. Because with the Glass Knife, we can pop the Guardian before we get hit for 36 on turn 2. And then after that, we just stack up poison normally with the Deadly Poison Plus and the Fumes Minus, and the Guardian dies very slowly. And we can block it with Thread Needle and the Deflect and 2 Acros and Piercing Wheel. Yeah, we should never have trouble after turn 2. And honestly, even the turn 2 block doesn't matter because we have Pentagram. So we have 49 HP here with the Speed Potion. The boss is not a concern. I'm thinking about like what about Act 2? Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. You are just in time to maybe see an infinite, but I don't know if this ends up being infinite yet. Yeah, crowd is OP. So I have heard. But too many cards. I was like debating whether to add the slice on round 4-2 or not. And I ended up doing so. And without this slice, I died to the knob here. So at least I'm happy that I ended the slice. Yeah, we even have removed 2 platform Neo, and now we have P5, the Toxic, and 2 Acros already. So this is honestly not far away from infinite, even at 20 cut. I'm just thinking whether the last night front load upgrade is what we actually need in Act 2 or not. What are the fights that we cannot sit behind our Thread Needle and then slowly let the poison do the work in the easy pools? Let's count the easy pool first, because after we get out of the easy hallway fight in Act 2, we should be in decent shape. Because there, we pick up some card rewards and potentially we go to an early shop. What be Glass Knight? Yeah, I'm debating whether it's Glass Knight plus or is a Toke. It is never Films upgrade here. The only thing I'm thinking about is whether this front load upgrade actually helps in Act 2. And it probably does because of just because of Chosen. The Chosen, we cannot sit behind our poison and the freaking Thread Needle. We just get slapped in our face before like 31 and then 36. And yeah, that fight we need to end. Much better than Films vs Markers. Even against Markers, like the Glass Knight upgrade is probably still better, right? Just straight out kill one of them, and then you only have to spend 1 energy on blocking instead of 2 or 3. So even against the thieves, the Glass Knight upgrade is still stronger. And yeah, Glass Knight upgrade is probably like super relevant even in early Act 2. Epic hand turn 1. Okay, Glass Knight upgrade is here to save us. With the Glass Knight we can proc now. So do we want to draw this hand next turn or not? This hand next turn means we take 1, but we get down like all our powers. Actually no, we probably take 4 next turn, because I want to preserve the Thread Needle. If this is the hand. On the other hand, we can aggro right now and we draw into either Deadly Poison or the Films, and then we can play one of those and then we play the Glass Knight. That's probably just better. Yeah, even better, because now I don't want to draw both of these. Drawing one of them is perfect. Apparently drawing block cast is too difficult. So do we take like we probably just accept this, right? I mean we can try for a deflect draw. But that's on all survivor. So deflect, survivor, piercing will, but those are also better for next turn. And next turn we still need to block. So let's just do this. Yeah, Guardian fight like Monkers, of course. Yeah, here we can just like will. We don't draw because what's left in the deck is what we actually want to see. Okay, only 48 more HP with the Thread Needle and the Fuse. And 12 poison here, like scary fight, right? Don't really want to block with these cards in the deck. I mean we can, it's actually not bad at all. But I want to play Deadly Poison one more time before proccing if possible. We can do this. And yeah, honestly, the longer we delay this proc, the better. Guardian the win rate, really now? This Guardian has been killing my win rate. If you don't know, like I have died to this guy 3 times. I have only died to the Act 1 boss like 4 times. In total, in this like 18 plus runs. 1 time to the slime boss, 0 times to Hexaghost, and 3 times to this guy. So this guy is definitely not guarding my win rate, I can tell you that. But yeah, honestly, ever since I actually decide to pick up like a card that's reasonable against this guy, every time I see him at the end, I just need 1 card that's good against him. Ever since that time, like, I have not died to this guy once. So hopefully that problem is gone. 1, 2, 3 door survivor. Probably want to shuffle out one of these. I'm saying that maybe we draw right now, but maybe that's just stupid because we have aggro next turn to draw into 2 blocks. Any particular cast you think of when you say that? Not really. Honestly, I'm just treating this guy as if he's like a mini Hexaghost now. Because any card that's good against Hexaghost, right, is also good against this guy. That's basically it. Any damage card that's good against Hexaghost is good against this guy. Like any poison, any taunts, any terror. And yeah, unlike Hexaghost, which probably needs like 3 cards in your deck, that solves the fight. This guy only needs 1. And then you add like maybe 1 block card and then he's dead. But at least you need like 1 card that's deals good enough damage against him. And then you stop caring. But my mistake before was that whenever I see this guy at the end of the deck, I just did not add a single card that's good against him, and then he just kills me. That's basically it. Yeah, neutral. Plus in the deadly poison, probably Beast Guardian will quit if you start at like 30 HP and have a potion to proc on turn 2. That's probably true. So right now we block for 20, so we can attack. It's kills, right? Yeah, it is kills. 22, 16, 23. How committed are we to the infinite thing? Because right here there's a very good card that actually works with the 2 echoes. Yeah, it's green. It's green and it's yellow, and it works with the 2 echoes in our deck. And it's probably good, right? Because we do have Glass Knife Plus already, and the Sticky Strike with 2 echoes. It's probably good. And we have not removed any card with a Peace Pipe yet. So yeah, I also agree. We should not commit too hard. It's still open. It's still definitely open, but we should not commit like too hard. Yeah, PK Deadly Poison Noxious Fumes combo. Sure. Now the Silent go infinite. Just remove a bunch of cards and then you have 2 Acros and Tantation. And then yeah, you just draw your whole deck like every single turn. While playing Sticky Strike or Eviscerate for damage. Yeah, prepare Reflex, double Acro Tantation. Cow Gamble and some other things. A lot of things can do it. The only thing that's actually blocking Silent from consistently going infinite is because the base deck has like 5 strikes, 5 defense. And you are forced to pick up some garbage to not die in Act 1. That's basically the thing that's stopping Silent from going infinite like almost every run. And it's quite effective because if you try to force infinite too hard, you are just going to die. Like probably half of the time, maybe even more. But yeah, it's PK. Yeah, here's our relics. It's probably Philo Stone, right? There's no choice here. Back without Alchemy is not interested. And this deck has 2 Echo, so it would definitely appreciate the energy. And yeah, Busted Crown Toxic Egg. None of this Fusion Hammer. Confused West Fusion Hammer. Maybe after this act. So yeah, it's the Philo Stone. And yeah, I would love to see Pandora's here, like obviously, with the Toxic Egg. So Pandora's insane hit. Pyramid as always is good, especially now with the PK Plus, and the Piercing Whale, and the Deflect. So Pandora's amazing, Pyramid amazing, Fusion Hammer amazing. Instead we see this garbage. But yeah, we pick one of the garbage. I mean, this is not that bad, but it's not good. Because we are not very good against the birds. And the birds are scary. Do you have any good ideas how to balance intangible red form? Honestly, I have not thought too hard about it because it's not my job to design this game, right? So probably shouldn't think too hard about it. But intangible, I don't know. But red form, maybe change the upgrade from 2 intangible to 3 intangible. Instead, change it to like 1 energy. So 3 energy to 2 energy, 2 intangible. That probably makes it like quite a lot more in line with things that happens in the Spire. Yeah, can also give every enemy the boot. Can you imagine the heart with the boot? It just completely hard counters intangible. Now that would be pretty scary. But yeah, we go to the shop. Now unfortunately, if we want to go to the shop, we are forced to do this elite. Or we can go to 2 fires into a late shop. What if red form was ethereal? Then it would be a pretty bad card. That's like, simply it. I mean, it is not going to be bad, but it would require... It basically just makes a strong deck stronger. That's about it. Because then it will only be useful in a deck where you can only like discard very consistently. And also line up the combo with like potentially nightmare consistently with the discard without world effects. If that's the case, you are probably already winning. Yeah, Ethereal is consistent with the theme of the ghost. It's true. Like it's basically like apparition. But yeah, Force Elite probably okay if we have 2 shops, because honestly right now removes are quite strong. Removes are quite strong, and we also want to maybe buy some Tactician if we see. Events not that strong, like sure Apparition Toxic Egg, but we are not interested in buy. We are not interested in the Mausoleum. And yeah, we don't have Golden Idol, so we are definitely not interested in the freaking Altar. So if we can survive this fight, then this Act layout looks decent enough. We have 2 elites, 2 shops for 2 removes, and 2 fires for potentially 2 toes. At the end, the Act is automaton, so we don't even need to actually have our deck small enough to go infinite. Because this guy is very kind. If you have played a Watcher Infinite against this guy before, you will know that he's very kind to infinite decks. Yeah, he just gives you a free remove tool. Very, very nice of this guy. But yeah, I don't know if we are going to do that in that fight. It can happen. Surely we don't die here, right? With a big shot. Even if we see Alter or some garbage. House of Fire, House of Elite Fire. Honestly, pretty bad. This deck is slow. This deck is slow, and it was relying on like Thread Needle to get through Act 1. But Thread Needle is not going to cut in Act 2 if the enemy also has Philo Stone. Oh yeah, I did not talk about it, but Philo Stone also like pretty bad against Thread Needle. So we make like one of the better relics in our possession right now, like slightly worse. Going here is just way too late, right? It's just way too late. If we just get screwed by the advanced hallway somewhere here, what happens? And yeah, there's also Philo Stone Birds, like potential. With the Toxic Egg, we want to take hallway fights in Act 2 because our deck is quite bad right now. We can definitely use some more cards. Demon Form Ethereal would be a buff. Yeah, Demon Form, if it exhausts, like, if you don't play it, it's probably a buff. I'm really scared of this fight to be honest. Any fight here is terrifying right now because our deck is in no shape to actually take elites. Before we see like 1 or 2 more woodcuts. And yeah, these question marks can also be shops. Honestly, it's probably actually this way. We start here and we go to this fire. 3 question mark, 4 question mark, 5 question mark. That's a bit weird. We just go to like 5 question marks in Act 2 without the Golden Idol, without taking bites. And we have Toxic, so we want hallway fights. That is extremely strange. Do we really do that? Just to avoid this edit. But honestly, right now, I don't see us beating... Honestly, right now, I don't see us beating like Slavers if this doesn't line up. We also probably don't beat the Gremlin Leader if this doesn't line up. Against Book of Stabbing, I don't know. But Book of Stabbing has, yeah, freaking Philo Stone. I probably don't even beat Book of Stabbing. Yeah, let's not die then. Let's not go here and die. We start here. It sounds like this bad. I did not look at it like very closely in Act 1, but is our deck really this bad? Yeah, apparently. Apparently our deck is just like this bad. Here's the tips. And yeah, Grass Knife plus. Easily play. Yeah, PK in this can do work, but we need some removes. And actually, at least also shuffle wounds in your deck. That's a problem. Like, if the deck is small enough, the slavers just completely destroy us. And so can the bow stabbing. So what are we doing here? We can kill into... how much energy do we need to kill? So 31. And plus 3 is 49. So we exactly kill this. If we want to neutralize this guy. What's potion percentage? Yeah, 40. It starts at 40. So honestly, I'm willing to use energy potion here, if needed. Because the main problem is that if we kill this guy on turn 1 right now... Yeah, this guy's probably running away. Because the rest of our deck doesn't have damage if we don't play the aggro here, and... This guy blocks for way too much. He blocks for 17 when he decides to run away. Honestly, yeah, I'm down to just playing into this echo, and if needed, I energy potion. Okay, that's good. So now Survivor is fully blocking already. It means we actually have 40. We can put Deadly Poison on someone else, and that's good. What is Feather Heal? Yeah, 15. Everybody knows that. We still need to energy potion if we want to Deadly Poison on the guy we are not attacking. So 36. Yeah, we still need to energy potion. Because we need to play Survivor as well. Honestly, I'm down. So yeah, 36 plus 12 is 48 plus this. It kills this immediately. And yeah, I don't care about the Ascender's Bane enough to exhaust it for 1 damage. Because Deadly Poison Plus is on this guy now. PK now is 24 next turn, and that is on off. Yeah, that is on off from actually killing. But this guy cannot deal damage to us next turn. Next turn we block for 60. So that's sufficient. We just block here. If he decides to run away, he dies in 2 turns. If he attacks us, we have full block. So yeah, potion refill. Okay, if our deck is this bad, we actually need to pick some cards. So what is it? Yeah, probably dot and roll. These are not good cards, but we can pick like something, and it's probably dot and roll. With basically picking this dot and roll means that maybe we are one footwork away from beating the automaton. Yeah, we can also go wide. We just poke away the base card and then we just pick upgraded skills. Completely reasonable. And probably go to these 2 question marks first, and then afterwards we can decide whether we go here or here. Okay, how greedy are we? How greedy are we? Because if we are extremely greedy, we pick the remove here. Yeah, green defense are very good, but we are taking away the strike. So strike upgrade doesn't matter. Yeah, how greedy are we doing here? I don't think it's ever removed. Even in this spot, really, when we are not fighting elites into 2 fires. So we are taking a strike here, and we are taking a strike here. So do you really want to upgrade all the strikes and defense just to take away 2 strikes? Yeah, we don't get a single elite like until like this point. Yeah, it's close, right? It's really close. Because if we remove all the base cards, then honestly, if we remove all these strikes, then defense being upgraded or not doesn't even matter that much, because we just pick upgraded block. Instead, small decks still kill us with the elites, really avoid all elite. Yeah, we are avoiding elites until this point, and then hopefully by this point we can kill 1 freaking elite in Act 2. If it's right next to the floor, right before the automaton, and we cannot kill this, then we just die here. It's simple. Yeah, we are not taking this. We are taking 1 elite in Act 2 and just like abusing the peace pipe. Committing to infinite? No, we don't need to go infinite. We do not need to go infinite to win with a small deck. You realize that our deck is going to be small and we have like all upgraded skills. So relics, I mean relics are always nice, but relics do not make everything. We have other ways to win, and right now if we take elites we die. Abusing the peace fight, we were just smoking all day. Probably still okay, because we do have PK plus after all. So strike plus not even that bad. Honestly, still probably upgrade 8. 8 upgrades is way too big, because we can still fight the red mask gang like somewhere here. Or the Colosseum like here. And then we actually need a real deck. Okay, or we just fight an advanced hallway here. Okay, curse right off the bat. Hopefully we don't hit this. Okay, we dodged the curse. They can be 40k, so we don't risk it even though the skills are upgraded. Roll plus a second copy kind of bad, but it's not that bad that I would like avoid seeing the rare card. So I think I want to click a random here out of it. Neutralize is bad though. I don't want to add neutralize. It's just draw. Injury. So I did not even see what the rare card is. Epic event. 22. Now this goes to 14 and 14 weakens to 10, so we have full block here. Did not draw into sneaky auto slice. Was hoping for it, but did not happen. Yeah, 0 damage against avocado is like quite nice, right? No potion use. Yeah, backflip plus. We picked that. Yeah, definitely over the deflect. Shock plus. But basically, right? It's kind of shock plus. I don't even know if it's actually better than shock plus, but it's comparable. Honestly, it's 2 draws really better than like 3 blocks. With corruption dark embrace. Maybe. Cycle. Okay, Fusion 1. Yeah, epic PK turn incoming. We know attacks in the deck. Good PK turn. If we do this, we take 1. But we block next turn, and next turn we need block for sure. Honestly, I'm down to just throw... To just use this potion right here, weak pot. Speed pot is... how good is speed pot? Right now potion change is like 40%. What is weak pot good against? The snake plant. This also gives like 5 block for next turn, so we block for like 15 already. We are being hit for 27 at most. Honestly, weak pot is maybe this can play with artifacts somehow. If we see cargo souvenir or pellets in here, and then it just solves the guardian and the automaton. Yeah, it is probably we probably just throw this weak pot right now. Not interested in drawing. And yeah, the weakness like plays fairly well. And yeah, potion refill. Okay, we are 1 count game away from some silly things. We are one count game away from some very silly things. And here we are, of course we took. And we still took the strikes. Now our attack density just sucks. Honestly, the worst card in the deck right now. Yeah, we cycle PK, but our deck has no attacks. That's the sad part. Honestly, the worst card in this deck right now is probably actually the Fumes, but it goes away, so we cannot even justify removing it. I guess we still took a strike. Enough to remove the negative many attack. Yeah, of course. But we're still not there yet. We are still quite a while away before that happens. Okay, we took one strike. And yeah, strike plus is still worse than slide. Apparition plus. We are freaking full HP. Yeah, apparition plus. We are, but we are full HP. My HP. I mean, it's probably still the pick. Because yeah, any burst we see comes upgraded. Any wallet plans we see, we can pick up. It's excellent here. We can cycle it like very quickly with acros. Yeah, Patrograph maximum value. The biggest problem with this right now is that we are still forced to take one edit. So here's the problem. If this elite is a fight that shuffles wounds into our deck, okay, basically it's just slavers. Because the book, if we fully block, then we don't get wounds. But if this is slavers and we cannot kill the middle one quickly, yeah, we just get flooded with wounds and then we die because PK cycle doesn't work like that. And yeah, apparition is another card that blocks our PK draw in the first cycle. So how good is it really? Yeah, no way we're not taking this, but I'm crying inside right now. A little bit. But it's probably still amazing because it plays fully against Automaton. When I get wounded, don't take any damage. It's just how the slavers work. You get like mentally wounded or something. Yeah, we are still talking. Like, Tok gets stronger now that we have apparition. Is it time to Tok a defect? Is it time to Tok a defect? Because we did add the backflip and the dodge and roll and the deflect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 block cards in this deck. Again, middle slavers in this case, it's not that simple because we are not actually infinite. We are not actually infinite, so we hit the middle one and then we get vulnerable. And yeah, the other two hit us for like 40. And what do? It's not that simple. Smash only one? No, it's 3. Wait, does he only give one on lower section? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, lower section. I thought he was talking about like here. Lower section, I don't know. But yeah, it's probably not 3. I don't remember it being 3 like before 80. Before section 80. But yeah, do we talk defend now? Maybe not. Now that we have reflex, like we can draw into attacks like fairly consistently anyway. So it's probably still a strike. The next token is probably a defend though. But this token can probably be a strike. Or we just upgrade this echo. Like how about that? Actually, I'm down for like acro upgrade over token because right now I don't even want to token strike. And acro upgrade is not even worse. It's roughly as strong. Yeah, acro upgrade is comparable to a remove, and right now I don't even want to remove this. Yeah, we can do that, especially now that we have apparition. The acro upgrade gets stronger. Considering apparition upgraded, relatively time depends on delay playing them. Yeah, sure, but we also need to kill the enemies at some point. It's not like we block and the enemies just randomly die. We still need to kill them at some point, and the way we do that right now is with the PK plus. And yeah, PK with the deck with only block cards and no attack, not so good. Yeah, we don't take this. Absolutely no way we need to sustain with the pantograph, and our strikes are upgraded, and we don't have 5 for that. Okay, juicy event right here. Okay, not so juicy because of this turn 1. But usually it's good. But right here we are taking like I don't know how much damage. But we are taking a lot here. Reflect easily showing its power. So attack potion, if it comes down, it comes next turn. But potentially I want to save the attack potion for this fight if possible. Also, we draw Glass Knife on turn 1, so this figure is not going to be very good. So let's say we speed 40 and we do this. We block for 17 and we take 12. Taking 12 is kind of scary into this thing. It's not like this potion saves. So yeah, we take 12. And we still have to kill this guy first because we can block in against this guy like fairly easily. The key not found, but whatever, we don't need it. First time this fight harder than second. Maybe not for us. Maybe not for us because our deck is like all skills and the wounds are also bad. So the second fight is not that free in our case. Of course we take it. Okay, it's here. Backflip not needed. Survivor also not needed. We still kill the North first with the fumes. Yeah, we have PK with attack port if we need to, but looks like we don't need to. Holy crap, this draw is good. It's actually the perfect draw. Yeah, we don't need to see Pitching Wheel again. We don't need intangible, but I guess we can play all 3 of them just to make sure that we don't break like the first turn after reshuffling. No need to play this one. This one is not needed. The other 2 can be played next turn. On tree is excellent. Calendar not that good, but it's okay. But more importantly, 100 go. Going to this. Garbage. Don't care about this expertise. Yeah, 100 go is amazing, and this relic is incredible. It is also like extremely good. Yeah, it's a skip, and of course we don't run into this, so we go here and take the shot. Triple cultist. Yeah, rewards from Colosseum is straight up better than Calling Bell, exactly. It's basically a boss relic. You can backflip. Probably should. Now I'm slightly worried, but playing 2 apparition here makes like absolutely no sense because we have complete next turn and with Thread Needle that's basically full block. Apparition next turn. And yeah, apparition next turn is probably appreciated. So 2-3 Glass Knife already kills this guy next turn, so we should not poison this guy. Unless you tell me it should be 9, 10, 11. So this guy dies in 3. So and next turn we have permanent intangible. So Glass Knife can go on somebody else if we poison this. So if the guy we poison live for more than 3 turns, then Glass Knife thing is worse. But that's not the case, right? So we just poison this guy. And we strike here. This guy dies next turn, this guy dies next turn, and so we only need to block against this guy. A potion. Okay, do we want damage or do we want more cutthroat? It's probably still backflip. It's probably still backflip. Yeah, here's the palace, here's the captain's wheel. Prepare plus, we probably buy that. I mean, it's common and we can see it at some point, but we probably buy that just for the reflex right now because yeah, we are facing elite like fairly soon. What about the white beast? I'm thinking of not even taking cut remove here, even though it costs 75. Because strike plus is still reasonable in our deck. And instead we can buy prepare white beast pellets. Hello, Odin. I mean, pellets not even good. At least not now. Will be good later, who knows? Maybe in the hard fight because it can. If we can get rid of the debuff on turn 2 and then maybe we don't even need apparitions. You don't have any powers later, we might. Yeah, right now the pellets is only for this. And it can line up fairly easily because we have attack potion with the power. But right now it's not good. Maybe we don't care about pellets. Like, why do we need pellets? We don't have a red form. I mean, of course, we pick up the red form with apparition plus, but That doesn't mean anything, right? Yeah, that probably doesn't mean anything. So instead, maybe just take the prepare, take the white beast, take the card remove. And maybe still a strike. Actually, it should, actually, this should probably be a defense because we just added another backflip. So defense here is probably reasonable. And then we can top the strike in the last file. But immediately for this deck is elite, I want to still have the strike plus in the deck. I mean, this is clear. And yeah, it's probably white beast over the wheel. Just because like, any duplication potion, any ghost in the jar is so insane for us. So having like more chance to roll for those potions, just for the operation is like phenomenal. And of course, white beast is no joke. This relic even if without like potions to store up for Act 4 is still insanely good. Can't even guarantee Palace will fairly easily, right? Because our deck has a lot of draws. And we're just going to add more. So consistency is probably not a huge problem for this deck. But the boat trip are too expensive. Yeah, why be strong? Just get it. Like honestly, it's not even far from the truth. And yeah, we probably remove a defense. Yeah, because we are just picking up more backflips. Potions. Yeah, not interested after the white beast. Redemptors also not interested. How are we scaling our damage eventually? I don't know. Maybe we see one eviscerate and then our problem are solved. But for now, we don't know. Catalyst also comes upgraded. Like, I guess one bouncing flash on Catalyst and then we are back in business. Maybe not even the Catalyst. Just one bouncing flash is probably okay. Here's a stack plan. Nine times 3. This is basically full block as well, so I think the operation also fine here. Next turn we have Horn Cleat, so technically we don't need the block. So I think we just keep drawing here to cycle back into this operation on turn 3. Also we can apply poison. And yeah, with the white beast, I'm willing to use this potion here. This guy's not even attacking, which is honestly not good for us. Especially if we draw like this, holy crap. Next time we are being hit for 27 and we block for 10. So technically we never die. But scary things can happen. But yeah, this potion is too important for this elite right, with the PK. Okay, it's fine. Never worried. Also, yeah, Bronze Potion is okay because it secures the kill this turn. Not like we need it. But maybe we could have. Regen potion, footwork. Now footwork probably beats automaton. And it can be upgraded. It can also be we can also just top here. It's probably good. Because it's no guarantee that we actually see a way to multiply this intangible. And afterwards, we still need to scale both our offense and defense in some ways. In the fight, like, for example, Awaken Run. The freaking slavers. Do we draw here? Because drawing here means that we are wasting energy. And next turn we have Horn Fleet. So just this operation probably means that next turn we don't die. Like ever. Because attack potion kills this guy next turn if we need to do that. Yeah, drawing right now is just wasting energy. And yeah, it's still this guy and then this guy. And hopefully by that point we don't have like too many wounds yet. Tough turn. Well, what are we playing here? Man, energy potion will be good here. I mean, we cannot get vulnerable because if we get vulnerable here next turn, there's a 1 out of 6 chance that we just get right. So we cannot do that. It's probably still this. But after this, is it fumes or is it deadly poison on this guy? Probably still fumes. What about regen potion? Next turn, this guy hits for 10 and this guy hits potentially for 14, so 24. So even if we pop the regen potion next turn, we do not die. Okay, it's fine. And I think it's fumes over deadly poison, but it also gets out of that. Regen sounds good, don't really want to save that one. Yeah, we don't want to, but after this fight we fully heals. So it's just wasted. Because this potion we are using. We're using this potion in this fight, probably. Like next turn, because we have PK. Or we can also wait for the calendar if it lines up. But yeah, here we actually have to potion. But do we have to? Because it's true, after this fight, as long as we live on above 5 HP, we don't care. So do we actually need to potion here when we can hit for 27? With the White Beast, let's not risk death next turn just because we want to preserve this freaking potion. Quick Slash is 6, so it's 12. 12 plus 27 is 39, so it's 1 off on the Taskmaster. So we actually have to pick Riddles here to guarantee lethal. And we cannot see one more card. Here we take 4. and calendar is trying its best. And we can give it, we can give the calendar the kill. Concentrate plus with 2 acros and a reflex, and 2 backflips and a prepare. Oh, blur. It's not like this blur is bad, but I think concentrate is just overwhelmingly better. Yeah. Concentrate is kind of poor. Next spot is okay. What about bottle tornado? Bottling fumes. Bottling footwork. Bottling footwork is probably fine. Is it actually fine? Because turn 1 is when... I mean, it's just better than bottling fumes. Yeah, bottle footwork is okay. Because turn 1... The turn 1 bottle footwork is just... It's roughly the same as bottling fumes. Turn 2 we have horn flip. And basically any turn 1 intangible footwork is better from turn 2 onwards. Because turn 2 with the horn fleet we can also preserve an intangible. Of course I would prefer bottling like a well-lit plans or something, but we don't have a well-lit plan. Yeah, concentrate. And yeah, sure, we can bottle footwork. So now that we have concentrate, I think we talk. Of course, like upgrading this bottle footwork is also fine, but now that we have concentrate in the deck, I think we should just talk every single file. And yeah, it's a strike. I mean, is it ever deadly poison? No, right? Because we still are open. We are still open to catalyst. So let's just keep talking strikes. Yeah, deadly poison fumes and then footwork plus is kind of nice for time eater. It's true. I'm definitely willing to use this potion in this fight. Trade is here. It's not needed. Probably don't want this either. This can be played to sweep artifact. We drew both aggro though, and reflex still in the deck, so probably should keep drawing. Yeah, keep drawing. Because after this we can still concentrate into dodge and roll footwork. If not, we can draw into like the fumes or something which we can also play. Or we can draw into nothing. And yeah, we play this, so we never have to apparition next turn. Epic PK turn. And yeah, they still deadly poison and a strike. I mean, yeah, free 2 removes, right? So how bad is it really? And now we can probably cycle into PK fairly consistently. So do we actually want to kill these two? Like, maybe not, right? Probably not even. No reason to keep drawing here, to be honest. When we can be doing this. And yeah, artifact strip. Last knife can still... We can still preserve the last knife damage. All 3 apparitions. It's not like we need them, but it's funny. We need to draw though, because otherwise we shuffle out 2 operation and then we don't draw intangible in the hyper beam turn. I'm slightly worried. Maybe we should like soften these guys up a little bit. Strike plus I don't care about, but deadly poison plus maybe. If I draw another intangible now, I play both of them. This looks fine. To not operation here. Can we ever break? So we draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we have 4 dexterity, so this blocks for 9. This blocks for 11. So the worst possible block we can draw would be these 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This card draw. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this blocks for 19 something. So yeah, we always draw at least 2 block cards, or we draw some card draw. So the worst possible draw we can get next turn is these 2. So this blocks for 10, this blocks for 11. So 10 plus 11 is 21, 25. 25 plus 30 is 55. That's not enough to survive Hyper Whip. Yeah, they die to calendar. It's true. Technically, we can die next turn. But if we draw right now and we draw into operation, we are forced to play one of them. We are forced to waste one of them. That's basically it. If we draw 3 block cards, do we live? If we draw 3 block cards, we live easily. But if we draw right now and hit the card draw or the block card, then it's also bad. Yeah, let's not. Wait, I took 2. What am I doing? But we are alive here. But yeah, what am I doing? Like losing 2 and 1 plated needle is actually a problem. Okay, I should like calm down a little bit. One operation shuffle out next turn, so we also need to cycle quickly. Yeah, calendar kills this turn. Copy aggro first. Or do we not draw at all? Not drawing at all is probably nonsense, right? Because we still need to advance this fight somehow. But maybe it's fine. We just do this. We last knife this guy and get back the deadly poison. We play deadly poison right away. And next turn we are guaranteed to have like 11 block already. So this guy only hits for 32. So we never die next turn. Because I really don't want to shuffle out the apparition, if possible. So 30, we take 4. Still don't have to use the apparitions here. Because we have like 12 block and this guy hits for what? It's 25 base, so 50 next turn. And we have 12 blocks, so we only need 8 blocks. So any block card we will do it. Should probably C first. Yeah, we always get one block cut next turn, and we have PK. So next turn is looking like a decent PK turn. If it's a decent PK turn, then maybe we just do this then. Get this out of the reshuffle so we can actually deal damage, and we kill with this guy in this turn, next turn, the turn after, the turn after. So 21, 22, 23, 24. So 90. We only need to deal 88 damage with the PK next turn and this out of the deck. It's probably good. Slice we actually want to redraw, so we can do that. Yeah, it's completely okay. This deck needs one more aggro. Adrenaline plus, certainly something. Malaise plus, also certainly something. It's probably malaise because it's probably malaise because our first cycle is already strong with 3 apparitions, and the Honky, and malaise nullifies the Philo Stone and allow us to play like a longer time meter and awaken one fight while also getting out of the deck. And yeah, it can save it can easily save us the apparition in the first half cycle. Because right now we don't have guard effect, so any piercing wheel we need to draw on the right turn. But malaise we can draw before. Yeah, why is Nightmare? Nightmare plus would be quite sick. And yeah, good against guys that would like to hit us more than one. It's true. And honestly, with the Thread Needle, we are not even that unhappy if we draw Brick on Apparition, but draw Malaise. It's just good. Okay, these are certainly not removed. Would we like to add a curse to our deck? Yeah, no thanks. So probably Collar. Because this deck can definitely use the energy. We have like 2 upgrade the acros, 2 upgrade backflip, and if we pick another energy, then we just pick up like more card draw. And yeah, no thanks, right? Also, energy plays better with the malaise. And yeah, here's the bird, which the malaise is going to be in a very nice spot. We are forced to go to the left, so 1 shop and 1 fire. That's fine, we can get 1 token. And the path is exactly, the paths are exactly identical, so it doesn't matter where we go. And yeah, we are extremely forced into this path. There's no way. There's no way to pivot. The only choice we can make in this act is whether to go here or go to the shop. And yeah, we always go to the shop. So this is just the forced path thing, like doing its thing. I mean, we can get wing boots from the question mark. Strength potion, honestly, not that bad. And regen potion is honestly not that good, but it can still be better than some of the garbage potions. So I don't pop the potion here where I don't need to. I'm not shuffling birds on turn 1. This guy's playing slightly nice. Turn 2 we have Hot Fleet, so playing 2 operation here doesn't even make a lot of sense. So I want to draw now. I can draw into Malays. Yeah, footwork, deadly poison, deflect Malays. Seems good. Escape plan probably good. We have footwork bottle and we this upgraded, and against time meter we have Malays. And yeah, our deck only has skills. Attack potion. I don't know if attack potion is actually better than reject. Maybe not. Because we actually don't get healing until we reach the boss. So if things go wrong here or here, we can still use this to heal up. But attack potion... I mean, I guess attack potion bails us out against the... it is probably better than strength. It bails us out against the early Retromancer turns. Good event. Now, we don't really have AoE in this fight, besides unupgraded fuse. But that's problematic. Yeah, Darklings very sweet with this deck, right? Exactly the enemy we want to see. I mean, I guess the line does it. There's no line here. And next turn, this guy always attack, and he attacks for quite an amount. So maybe we should try to kill him. If possible. Is it ever possible? So 37, 40. Not exactly right. Not without the PK. Without PK, we actually cannot kill this guy next turn. Unless we also commit this potion. Maybe we should target this guy then. Actually, we should target this guy. At least we do operation. Would have been scary. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. Okay, our deck only has skills and it still misses. Amazing. Sorry, calendar. Unfortunately, calendar doesn't get to shine here. Ooh, Resistance Potion. Well-lit plant. Yeah, well-lit plants we definitely pick. With Apparition Plus. So... Now this is hard, because now it's like... Do we keep Toking? Because Toking is so freaking strong. But Toking also means that we do not upgrade this thing to do things with Apparition and PK. Actually not easy at all. Right? Like, what are we doing here? I don't know. We'll see. Bikers. What's the plan? You kill the heart by dealing 800. Yeah, hopefully. And this probably deals like 52. What's the order here? How we can do this? Operations here. PK comes next turn. We have Acro, so next time we're intangibles. We should not even be hitting this guy. But we can. And this deck feels like so much nicer to play. We the well pets. It's actually insane. Okay, we can give the Stone Calendar the kill. Next turn. Like fall is good. No need. And export is probably better than regen. Probably better than regen. Yeah, good shot, right? And we can do both of these and still take a remove. And yeah, we do that. And honestly, now that we have Catalyst plus like strike can go. We just keep removing strikes now. Our damage from is somewhat restrained. Yeah, it's definitely mitigated. But we still need to work on our deck consistency. I probably want one more aggro. I think with one more aggro, this deck feels really good. It's even on sale. And honestly, now that we have Catalyst Plus, I think I want to upgrade Violet Plants instead of Token. Yeah, PK doesn't matter anymore. It's true. But it has done its job. Like, it performed fine in Act 2. Yeah, I want to upgrade Violet Plants now that I have Catalyst, and then I still want to hold Operation. So Violet Plants needs to be upgraded. Man, this came too late to be bottle, unfortunately. Burning Recompenser. And we draw both Apparition on turn 1 without Violet Plants. Now that's problematic. Not exactly want the wounds. I still think we play both Apparition here, otherwise we can just die next turn. And dying next turn is probably not optimal. So let's not do that. What else are we popping here? I want to save Dexterity Potion if possible, like maybe for even the hard fight. Because this potion can definitely perform in the hard fight. And this potion is just not good. So definitely we're going to use this here, but probably not this turn, because it needs to roll an attack that's higher than it's 18 or higher, which is quite rare. It's like choke and eviscerate and yeah, that's about it. Because skewer that doesn't even do that. Yeah, don't want the wood. She's resummoning. Now that is bad. That is terrible. We can die next turn. And there's still no line here, because these do not have regen. I mean, we have 2 backflips, 2 acros prepare, and we have not drawn any of them in the first 2 turns. Hopefully it doesn't fail us next turn. Right now I'm really thinking about this attack potion, because like, if it deals 15 or more, then it also blocks a wound. And maybe it can force her to resummon again next turn. But this can also be something like a dash or something, which blocks in for next turn a little bit. Am I winning? I don't know. This one's looking decent, but then this fight is happening right now and it's scary. Like, we are breaking our hand in one of the scariest fight possible in the run here. So I just hope that I don't die next turn. Yeah, attack potion right now sometimes force her to resummon next turn. Attack potion next turn sometimes give us block. I want to attack potion now in case it's like predator something. Any kill on this is good. Any cut roll right now is good. The only bad thing is the dash. But dash will never block in for next turn if we cannot kill them. Because yeah, this guy's hitting us for 25. This guy's also hitting for 25, which hopefully he dies, and then we are being hit for another 18. And she also hits us for like at least 32. So 32, 25, 57 plus 18. So 75 damage next turn. Even if we kill this guy, then dash can never block that. So let's use this right now. This is not a kill. Not a kill on the daggers, and it doesn't give us draw. But it is probably still finisher. I mean, no, it is still sneaky strike. What am I talking about? But this card's better in when we redraw into it. And we are not skipping it. We might need to kill one of these next turn. Can we ever kill 2 next turn? Actually, no, right? No. 21 here. Yeah, we will only have 3 cards that deal damage next turn. We will only have 3 cards in our deck that deal damage next turn. So we can never kill this dagger. And this dagger, even if this dagger is in 1 hit range. Because 2 of our attacks never kill this dagger. So basically, if we break next turn, we die. That's what's happening. We can never kill both daggers here. And yeah, it's not just any brick. We need to draw exactly into this aberration because we never block it normally next turn. Holy crap. How did we break this badly? And yeah, Burning Elite also Retromancer. It can be something else, you know. But it's just Retromancer and we are here. And yeah, none of these do anything. So do we want Sneaky Strike in the reshuffle or not? Actually, it's not even true. We have 4 dexterity, so maybe with 4 dexterity we can block for 70 plus something next turn. Then this guy, no, this guy dies instantly. This guy is like doing the suicide attack right now, so this guy is already dead. Yeah, this guy is already dead, so we ignore him. But yeah, we probably still need to pick an attack. Yeah, I am on. Yeah, I am on, but hopefully for a while longer. Because if we die next turn, then I'm going to be like pretty sad and probably not playing anymore after that. But yeah. No, these 2 are wounding us. You see this here, the status. Yeah, the negative effect icon, meaning that they are doing the wound attack. So this guy is not suicidal. The position of the dagger doesn't matter because this resummons when we kill this dagger here last turn. Yeah, it's Sticky Strike. And 6 damage we can always deal with 1 attack. So technically speaking, neutralize should go on somebody else. Actually, no. If we do it this way, if we neutralize here, we actually can kill this dagger with 3 attacks. So strike and this sneaky strike will kill this next turn, and then deadly poison can kill this. So neutralize is strictly correct here. And then hopefully we don't die next turn. Okay, we are alive. Holy crap, that was scary. But yeah, we were alive for now. Well, hopefully that lasts, but for now we are alive. So we still need to draw. We need to deal damage on the Retromancer at some point, otherwise we just get completely overwhelmed in this fight. Because we only have like 2 wounds in the deck and then it's not going down. So Wellman needs to be played. And we run to draw here, so backflip. This has to be played, otherwise we die. So after that it's like obvious, right? This and then deadly poison on Retromancer, so that when we redraw into Catalyst we can actually kill her at some point. Next turn this guy are attacking for like 25 though. So do we, and we have no intangible, so we actually need to block this guy normally next turn. Plus whatever Retromancer is doing. So is it ever deadly poison here? Just to make sure that he dies next turn. Because next turn we are weakened. So with 7 here is going to be 8. So 7, 8 we need to deal 10 damage from attacks. And we have 10 with strike and sneaky. But probably not. We have concentrate and we have survivor. So we block in easily if it's just one dagger doing 25. So we should deadly poison the Retromancer. Because this guy needs to, this fight needs to end like at some point. And hopefully not with us dying. And yeah, it's only 61, right? We can easily block this. At least I think we can easily block this. With this Dex Potion at least. But I want to save this Dex Potion. So let's see if we can actually do that without the Dex Potion. Weaken. If we spend all our energy and then weaken her for 0, for 1, it goes down to 34. 34 weakens to -9, so 25. So we need to block for 51. Can we do that? 26, 36, 46. With whatever this is, should be easy. Okay, might not be that easy. 5 out of 7. Well, it's fine. We have Pantograph, and then we know that this is not Retromancer. The fight should go a little bit better. Is that even true? Are we actually good against like something like Giant Head? Probably. We play a lot of cards and then we still have a PK plus, even though we probably don't lean into it like too hard. Nemesis is probably Nemesis is probably scarier than Giant Head. This potion is like way too strong to use here, to be honest. Let's draw. Yeah, don't win one to attack. And honestly, I'm also not interested in the PK, so we can probably discard these two first. But yeah, easily block this, right? Yeah, 50. We say we need to block for 51. Is that true? She goes down to 33 now. And 33 is still -9. So it's like 24. So we have perfect block here. We deadly poison Malaise. A bit slow applying poison for the head. Yeah, but our damage against the head is probably not going to be poison. It's actually going to be PK into playing a bunch of cards into like maybe an 150 damage glass knife or something close to that. So against Giant Head, our plan is different. It's not actually deadly poison into Catalyst. Her not resummoning is very good. If she keeps like not resummoning, we are fine in this fight. And Stone Calendar coming in hot next turn. Eternal Feather. We don't go to a fire until here. And whenever we go here, we have a full heal. So this relic doesn't really do anything. To the trade. Another escape plan. To the trade has to be good, right? Because then, I mean, it's another power to set up, but after it's down, it's very good. Because it means that we always have a discard for this reflex. On the other hand, there's also another escape plan plus, which is, yeah, not like insignificant block. To the trade is potentially another card that breaks our earlier draws, but we would love the effect. We would love to have a to the trade in play. But yeah, here is another card that can break us on turn 1. So, how old is it? Probably good enough. Because we do have more energy in elite and in boss fights. And we are still picking up more backflips and then more acros. I mean, we don't have a lot of time to do that. We only have like 3 more card reward screens, but 3 card reward screen is still like 1/3 to get a specific common card. Like acro or backflip, and we can pick up 2 of them. And any card gamble also works a little bit. It is probably good. It's very good in longer fights, and the hard fight is going to be a long one. Diện. Well, Pencil 1 is quite nice. If we go here, is it full block? Because if so, I want to do that. It's minus 12. So 28 weakens to 21. Okay, this is full block. 22. Oh yeah, it's base 41 because of the Philo Stone. No, I should not forget that it can kill me if I make the same mistake again. So, Acro Glass Knife or Prepare Glass Knife? Acro is probably stronger. Because we can retain like 2 aberrations. Okay, how about 3? Garbage. Energy potion. Now shift potion gets a little bit worse because this fight is not Reptomancer, so you don't exactly need to have like the front load damage from this thing. It's probably okay against Giant Head, but against Giant Head, like energy potion is comparable, and energy potion against Nemesis is just straight up better. So we should pick up energy potion here. Potion belt with the white piece. Okay, that's something because we do have 2 more fights to refill our potion belt. So it's not bad. Yeah, energy potion better than ghost ninja. I don't know about here, but it's good. Probably don't care about PK too much in this fight. I think I want to carry to retain like acro and apparition. If it's 45 next turn, it's apparition. If not, we block normally. We don't need more than 2 apparition in hand because after this malaise, the multi-hit doesn't deal damage. So anytime it's 45, we can block. We only need this. Deck so green, very pleasant viewing experience. It's surprisingly weak for a deck like that is so green and with like so much card draw. Honestly, it's surprisingly weak just because it has no damage. But we are getting there, hopefully, at some point. No need to for this anymore. So backflip is probably better than deflect, but is it better than acro? Probably. Now that we have the tools, the trait, reflex can be activated. And yeah, calendar coming in hot soon. Yeah, PK is again not doing anything here, and I think we keep 2 apparitions. Burst can complete. Yeah, if we have burst plus, then it's like insanely good. Like burst apparition, burst catalyst just solves every fight in the game. Nightmare also works. Like second catalyst. Second catalyst is a bit weaker than the other 2. Because the other 2 can amplify the apparition. The second catalyst is just damage and it can break our draws early on. Stone calendar coming in hot. That's a good relic. Okay, this relic probably prevents us from straight up dying on turn 2 or turn 3 of some dangerous fight. This is rare circumstances where red form will be useful. Like maybe red form would be useful here, but I'm not sure. It really happens, right? Yeah, distraction cannot be put out. Our whole deck is like full of upgraded skills. Why do we want an unupgraded skill randomly? I wonder where we set the incense burner though, because there's a haunt. So do we really want it on turn 2 still, or is it on turn 3? That one I have no idea, but we'll think about it like later. Hallway fight is good. Hallway fight is actually excellent. It gives us another potion for the potion bell and an upgraded card reward. Okay, yeah, catalyst. That's worth it. Probably should hold this, to be honest, because we redrawn to it like fairly quickly. $31, so we only need to block once here. And this works. And we should use it, because this card is not super good in this fight. So the trade is still drawn, so keep aggro around. What's up, Popular? And burner on 4. Cannot be it, right? It's just on 5 for this fight, and probably also for this fight. Maybe we should set it even on 3 for this fight. Yeah, because turn 1 is the... It is nonsense to set it on 3 before we can run. Because by turn 3 we should have something in play already. With like this much card draw and potentially energy potion. And burner earlier, like let's say burner we set on 5, right? And you know Waken on 5, like turn 1 I can even just straight up malaise for all of the energy. Hovering over around 75, yeah. We are like playing decently so far. Recently. This is not needed, but so is this. And Bruno needs to be on 5 for this fight if possible. So I want to kill next turn if there's a chance. Because we cannot cycle back to like 6 turns from now, because the fumes will randomly kill this. And with the deadly poison draw, maybe you can kill next turn. 38 is so this perfect block. Yeah, next turn Catalyst will kill. Any card draw will draw into Catalyst. And yeah, we always draw into Catalyst next turn, so we have a kill. Flex Sport is pretty bad, but sometimes it can go with PK. Yeah, prepare plus, we pick another one. Yeah, Acro plus, right? And I mean, this makes the Acro 4 shop like completely dead, but we don't care, right? We don't care. And I know this is on sale and it's shiny and it's good against the Awakened one, but we only have one copy. And right now I see some good things here, other than this thing. Yeah, that's just it. Acro and Swift Potion. I think Swift Potion is incredible for us. And it has to be better than like one of these two. I don't know which one. Probably Flex Spot. Because Explosive is still somewhat useful here. I mean, it's not like Flex Sword is bad here either, but Flex Sword also means that we need to commit energy. Honestly, Flex Sword is probably only better than Explosive when it's a PK turn. That's basically it. On average, it's just better. Acro Plus and Swift Potion, and Act 4 Shop is dead, but this would have been good. This also would have been good, of course. And this would also have been good. But we simply do not have gold here. Yeah, but we want to go for the free red mask, like count me in. We already know that we have nothing to do in the X4 shot. Like for once, red mask is useful. The trade is here. Our left hand is not here yet. Okay, we're just drawing a whole deck here, but apparently it's too hard to see the violet plans. Probably should stop here and just play to the trade dodge and roll. Red plan still not here, but yeah, we have apparition. Now, playing fumes in this fight is like problematic because we do want to... Actually, no, this is fume minus, so there's no risk of accidentally killing before this gets back to like the number we want. And I don't know what that is. I don't know what number we actually want this burner on. Because now on turn 1 we even have the red mask. So burner on 5 for the awakened one doesn't make a lot of sense. 4 is turn 2 we have Horn Cleave. But it's true, on turn 2 the Countess hits for 7, so that's 14, that's the Horn Cleave gone already. And then we need to block against like an awakened one with like maybe 5 strength because we are playing football on turn 1. Maybe burner on... It's honesty or 3. To be honest, now that we have the red mask. If you don't have the red mask, I think I would set it on 5. But with the red mask, I think 3 is better. I mean, if we cannot kill this turn, then we just set on 5. But looks like we can. Energy potion. Another acro. Or a deadly poison for our catalyst, but it had to be another acro. So yeah, with the other acro, we definitely pick the energy potion over this thing. Yeah, here we had to recall. Yeah, we just like rolling our way to the top of the spire. I'm willing to use 1 energy potion here if necessary. But I want to reserve the potion if possible. The potion I want to reserve the most out of this is probably the dexterity. Because right now we don't have a way to multiply our intangible in the hard fight, so we actually need to block properly. Let's draw first. We cannot play all of these aggro, so we can discard one aggro. Will probably has to be played. And we need to kill these counters. It is here. I appreciate never play because the Aquarial Plan is not here yet. And Glass Knife just straight up deals more damage than the Sneaky. Before this guy dies. And we hit this guy first. So yeah, it's double defense. Next turn can be scary though. No ethical, no, we cannot be ethical here. These guys are just killing us if we are ethical. Oh yeah, I realized why this deck is so bad. It's not just because we have no damage. I just like realized why this deck feels so bad to play. Yeah, we have no weak chain. The only weakness in our deck is a freaking neutralize. And yeah, the Malaise plus. But that's about it. So in any of the whole wave fights where we don't draw into Malaise early, we just have to block in fully against like enemies that are not weakened. And that is terrible. So that might be enough reason for me to actually upgrade this neutralize in Act 4. Unironically. It's probably time to upgrade neutralize in Act 4 over Token, and that's insane. But if we don't have a weak chain in the hard fight, then we're just dying there. That's basically it. I mean, no, Deadly Poison is a card that is never played here, but we also need to discard another one. If I draw into well-lit plans right now, maybe I should probably stop drawing and save the backflips and maybe one last aggro for next turn. Didn't like the last shot. You like Malaise over draw potion and then aggro? I mean, or do you like card remove? Because honestly, anything you did in that shot would be reasonable. Give for damage Act 4. You think we need damage in Act 4? Really? Because honestly, I think we get to like 70 poison or something in the hard fight fairly quickly after we survive the first cycle. And after that, we can still have PK every single turn while still potentially playing Deadly Poison plus every turn. I think our main problem in the hard fight is just breaking early draws and dying. Or even with Spear and Shield, exactly the same problem. Or Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare, but Nightmare is a rare card, and if it's not on sale, we cannot even buy it. We only have like 125 something though. So if the Nightmare is not on sale, we cannot buy it. And then we would also not have this relic, right? Because if we did not spend in the shop, like, of course we don't pay for this. And I don't think you can save for an unknown shop when a good shop is right in here, and then it's enough. It's probably enough to win. I don't think we are in like such a desperate situation that we need to hope for a random high roll. If this deck is weak, right? If this deck is actually like really bad, and then I completely agree with your assessment that we need to act for shop. But I don't think we are that bad in the hard fight after we survive the first cycle. But yeah, here what do we do? We probably stop drawing, and if we break next turn, we use the draw potion. That's basically it. $36, so 36 plus 7. This guy is not dead yet. Okay, we have one strike. 43, 8. So neutralize can kill the right one, strike can kill the left one. But I don't care about wasting damage. I just want these guys to die. So please die. Yeah, burner coming in next turn for the multi hit. This has to be played. To the trade probably also has to be played. Now we do have piercing will to reset strength, and then afterwards we have a malaise. So it's not that bad. Or we can just malaise first cycle. If we draw malaise next turn, we just do it because we have the essence burner. How much are we blocked? Yeah, this needs to be played, and this can be saved. What's happening here? Real snack makes you draw 1 card per turn, master stone calendar stack. Yeah. But 41 we need to block 7, so 1 more block card. We keep backflip around. We definitely keep backflip around because we want to reach malaise next turn. The next turn is the turn where we play the malaise. Maybe we can also play the backflip right now. How about that? Oh, honestly, playing backflip right now might be good. Yeah, malaise in hand now. So next turn we are guaranteed to get malaise, and hopefully we also draw to concentrate, and we just malaise this guy for 8. And the fight is under control. But where does this go? I think this next turn this guy is at 1 times 4, and this guy deals 1. So if we don't play the dodge and roll here, next turn we take 1 damage. And lose one stack of Thread Needle. Let's not do that. Let's play dodge and roll. And I guess neutralize can go wherever. It's probably this one because damage on this guy is irrelevant. Weakness on this guy is also irrelevant because it runs out next turn. So 3 damage here is probably the only thing that actually matters. And no need to keep operation around, no need to keep catalyst around, and keep a defense instead. Second phase, no need. If we can malaise for 8 here, we just do that. This is not played yet. Okay, bird is the bird has calmed down. Yeah, incense burner set up on 3, right? And now we have PK, so we one shot this bird, and after that the fight is under control. We can even slam catalyst right now, and second phase we kill slowly with the fumes and the deadly poison and the footwork dexterity. Are we really upgrading neutralize over footwork? Because that seems like super weird to me. Because yeah, anytime we get a big malaise against the heart, right, we already have enough weakness for the whole fight. So is it actually neutralize upgrade over footwork? Because one dex actually plays. Yeah, that seems very weird. Yeah, we can even cut this right now for +1, if that's what we want to do. Probably wait for deadly poison. Yeah, like exactly like in this fight, right? We malaise for like 4 or 5 energy, and then can be boosted by this. And then afterwards we play neutralize whenever we redraw into it. So the heart's going to be weakened for like, I don't know, 8 turns. And incense burner is also going to come around. So is it really necessary to upgrade this thing? I don't know. We will think about it. Yeah, 5 times 4. Can still use this to reset strength, so -1 for next cycle. And yeah, calendar is coming in hot yet again. So for the next fight though, for the next fight, burners probably should be on 5. For turn 1, don't win that guy, and yeah, time meter turn 1. Like weakness on turn 1, whatever. You can still hit us for like 20 something. And yeah, after exhausting down, we are quite strong. Like PK every single turn. Also, yeah, we also redrawn to neutralize like extremely quickly. So do we really need neutralize upgrade? Like, seems weird. Calendar is here. This last knife is being pretty sad right now, but it's fine. It's done its job. And yeah, don't forget this is our deck with like 4 curses. We have not played a single operation. We have not played Noxious Field. So this is our deck with 4 curses, and we still cycle through like the entire deck every single turn. Whose job in Sense Burner? Try your best. Yeah, 5 curses because they also piercing well. Autic. Okay, maybe we should play these apparitions at some point to consistently cycle into poison. So that we can actually set up a Sense Burner, because it's not like we need apparition to block this. So we need to be careful because we can never kill next turn. So we need to line up the incense burner for like 7 turns from now. And then the fumes is just sticking up, so we cannot stop the poison. But it is fine to still play one more, right? Alright, 26 right here. This deck probably almost infinite with just another decision for game mode. Yeah, possibly. Like, for sure. So this goes 26, 27, 28. 29, 30, 31, 32. So it's 29 times 7. But this guy regens 15 every turn. So it's actually 14 times 7, 98. So okay, so we are still fine. We can apply more poison to this guy and he's still not dead yet. So I can recalculate in a few turns. Yeah, we play the neutralize twice in one turn. The deadly poison deals at 63, so yeah. Now we need to kill in 6 turns. So no, it's not 63. It's like 49. Yeah, 6 turns, so 34, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 73 times 3. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, 3 turns from now we can apply more poison. Probably not this turn. Okay, we stop attacking. Stop attacking actually means that we our deck gets a bit slower because we don't have the hand space. But it's fine. Hopefully this lines up like as I thought it would. Actually, no. Wait. I think this is going to be on 4 because the last turn regen does not take it. Yeah. So this guy actually has minus 15 HP because the final turn the regen procs after the poison. So this guy dies before that. Might be too much poison already. Hopefully it's not. Okay, it's fine. He lines up. Next turn he dies. And burners on 5 as we want. Okay, no potion use. Of course, it has to be time eater, but we have Malaise. And yeah, burn on 5 exactly for this, right? Now we just Malaise on turn 1, like immediately. So how big do we want this Malaise? Because this fight is very annoying. This fight is extremely annoying. So how big do we want this Malaise to be? Because I'm definitely willing to use maybe 1 energy potion. 6 looks good, yeah, but you deploy 6, you don't play the football. And then cycling our whole deck against this guy every turn is not easy. I think I'm willing to use 1 energy potion here. Is that even true? Maybe because like, as long as we don't die in this fight, it doesn't matter. We have a full heal in the next act. With the feather. So is 5 good enough? 5 we can play 24 cards before strength goes up, and then even if after it goes up a little bit more, we can still play the fishing wheel at the middle point. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine to just Malaise for -4. It is probably okay. I don't think this guy... Actually, no. Wait. We don't have weakness. Yeah. Let's not forget. We actually don't have a weak chain. So normally, this guy with... not normally blocking the second phase of this guy is like absolutely no problem. But is it really true for us? When he's not weakened at all. And we have barely any damage. Because we cannot repeatedly cycle back into our poison. No, saving Malaise until second phase makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. So we just footwork Malaise. And having no weak chain actually makes me slightly worried. I will not risk it. First phase is not there's not a lot of risk in the first phase. The second phase is when I'm like slightly worried, because if we have to wheel to... If we also have to wheel to reset like strength at the middle, because we don't energy potion here, then it can be problematic. Because honestly, I want to have a wheel to block against like potentially a hit that deals 36 to me or something when I'm frail. Energy potion is so freaking strong though. Like, did you see like how ridiculous our deck is with more energy? I guess we only have like one energy potion. Yeah, sure. I respect this fight. Like I should respect this fight. Yeah, I'll play us yet again. This time eater. Like the hot clit and -6, but this time to debuff. And next turn we still draw only 4 cards, by the way. So I think we want to draw here to get to our powers. Yeah, basically this one. With this one in our hand, I feel a lot better. Big hit next turn can still be annoying, so we can keep this operation in hand. And yeah, even with -6 strength, we still need to operation in these turns like sometimes. Which is why even with 3 operation, I'm like afraid enough to actually energy potion on turn 1. I want to play the fumes at some point. Also, he decides to do the worst possible pattern, by the way. big hit into debuff, into big hit, into debuff. And next turn, let's see if this guy is like a good player enough to actually do the big hit again. Of course, at least we did not bottom deck the fumes. Yeah, how good is this guy? He is very good. This is literally the worst possible attack pattern, by the way. It cannot get worse than this. But we are still okay. Yeah, this time meter is like insanely good at the game. At least we are prepared. Yeah, anybody has that time meter switch. Actually, amazing player. But I think we can block this without aberration. So let's try to do so. With minimum card play. Because we still need to exhaust these freaking slimes. yeah, they're definitely better than Byron. That's clear. Also, gamer. Also, this essence burner is going to be propping like 2 turns from now. So let's see if this guy is good enough to debuff on that turn. We'll see. We'll see. I still want the apparition in hand, just in case. Okay, debuffing this turn means this guy's hitting next turn. Also, yeah. Big hit, debuff, big hit, debuff, big hit, debuff. The first 6 turns. That's the pattern. So let's see what this guy will do next turn. But yeah, the AI is like still a little bit flawed because he doesn't see this incense burner. So slight misplay here. And yeah, we want to draw into the slimes and then exhaust all of them. Like right now, the strength here doesn't matter. Also, weakness running out, by the way. Yeah, Catalyst not play yet. Catalyst has to be safe for second phase. One, two, three, four. Okay, we can play 12 cards here. But probably should not. Actually, we should just do this. Maybe this. And then next time we play 1 slime. Okay, at least this guy decided to multi-hit this time. And yeah, calendar is coming in. Again, debuff. So this guy has been debuffing every time he can. Second turn, 4th turn, 6th turn, 8th turn, and now the 10th turn. No, it's only 8th turn. Hopefully it doesn't do that again on the 10th turn. But this, honestly, this time with the AI probably just kills the deck if it's not this strong. Like if we don't have these relics and then this deck, like we can just be cheated out of the run right here. It's actually ridiculous. But yeah, here we are still okay for now. And yeah, now I'm definitely happy about the energy potion on the Malays. Definitely happy about that one. Want to draw into Deadly Poison if possible. Let's do that. Pika is never playing this fight. Now, with some luck, we can actually line up a potential kill here. 3 turns from now. He sends burner on 4 and catalyst will can set up a skill if it lines up. But not yet, not yet. We need to play Deadly Poison at least one more time. Still not quite insane, but champ buff every possible turn, 11 turn, yeah. The champ is another fight that can like screw you if the attack pattern is bad enough. There's like the slime boss, the champ, the collector, this fight. They are the most like random ones. Next turn we are not intangible and we are debuff. So if it's a big hit again, we actually need this apparition. So let's keep that in hand. Okay, multi-hit. This guy has decided to calm down a little bit. Yeah, cooldown silent, but champ still outscale. Like, it's ridiculous. Next turn Wicked runs out already though. So let's see what are you doing here. Yeah, this way burner never lines up on 4, unfortunately. But yeah, again it's a debuff. This guy's debuffing us yet again. Actually, like amazing player. And yeah, next turn we need to block for real now because the strength is at 0 and we have no weakness. We actually need to block for real next turn. At least it's only one turn. Do we ever not care about the burner? Because technically speaking, against Spear and Shield, maybe we are fast enough that we can mess up the burner and still do fine. Let's say we set burner on 5, for example. Maybe because I want to get out of this garbage. It's not like controlling this fight any easier in the second phase. Looking at what's happening here, like the second phase, maybe we just get completely right. Right now, I think we can set burner on 5. Right, can we? This goes to 35 and it goes to 36 next turn, so it's only 108. Maybe not. Actually, no. We can also play attacks. We can cycle back into Deadly Poison next turn, and the next turn we can apply Deadly Poison again. So it goes to 35, go to 36, go to 43. 43 times 3 is 129, which is enough to kill this. So yeah, we have a chance to set this burner on 5 and get out of this garbage. Because yeah, second phase, like not any easier. We have no weakness. And then this guy is just gaining strength like every 12 cards we play. And if the pattern continues to be like this, we are getting screwed. Plain and simple. So how bad is it to have burn on 5 when we have a draw potion and we can maybe be extremely fast on turn 1? Honestly, if I can take the kill, I take it. Maybe because I want to get out of this garbage. PK doesn't really do anything. Catalyst is in hand. So we hold Catalyst Apparition, most likely. But we also want to play 9 more cards this turn, if possible. And we want to cycle back into the Deadly Poison. Okay, Deadly Poison is here. Is it actually Apparition? Over something like this Reflex? Because right now it's at like it's going to be 43, so 129 and then 130, so 259. It says a 254 right now. Okay, so Catalyst actually kills in 2, guaranteed. We don't need to do anything else. So yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, get me out of this garbage, like please. That was certainly something. So the shop is completely useless. So what? How is it? Is it the footwork upgrade? Is it the top? Is it the neutralize upgrade? And yeah, I don't think it's the neutralize upgrade. If we can freely play our cards, we can play neutralize basically every turn. And the Malays also starts off with being like 6 or 7. But yeah, now Incense Burner is messed up, so hopefully turn 2 Spear and Shield doesn't kill us. Hopefully. But that's just what happens, I guess. Strike remove is really strong here, right? Honestly, strike remove is probably really strong here. And yeah, this PK is effectively a curse then, because then it only works with the sticky and glass knife. Damage goes down like every time we play it. Yeah, strike is one of my best damage card. It's not been wrong. But I think it's Talking Strike over upgrading footwork or upgrading neutralize. Because drawing into the concentrate more often also means that I like block for a ton more than just one dexterity. And I only know that I can play neutralize basically every turn. So yeah, let's talk. And slice is still better than strike, right? Because it empties, it gets out of my hand easier for me to keep drawing. Would have been decent, not that good. Would have been amazing. So amazing, decent, actually very good, quite good. And okay, this is a great shot. Unfortunately, we cannot do anything here. So we leave. Bad attack pattern. And color plan is not in hand. Now we do have energy potion for next turn. And draw 3. So it's not that bad. We don't play footwork first. We play escape plan first, and anytime we draw into a second apparition, we play 2 of them immediately. And we already have full block, so there's no need to waste on energy on this first. Okay, apparently our turn just ends like this. We can still play this right now to have intangible next turn, and then we should do that. Like heck, trying to save this right here is like completely stupid. So let's just apparition, and then we have like intangible next turn. Turn 3, we can be in trouble, but at least turn 2 we are fine. So turn 3 we have this, and then no double burns. So maybe we're okay. Yeah, trying to save this is completely stupid here. Okay, we would have drawn an apparition regardless. And we have a well-lit plan, so that's good. So what does this mean? Because we can only hold 2 cards. Yeah, I guess it is still apparition neutralized then. Like holding defense sometimes lets us block next turn without the apparition. But only if this guy is not burn striking. Only if this guy is not burn striking. Also, we need to be careful in this fight because again we have to do some fumes math. Because we need to kill this guy with poison. Our strength is going to be debuff, and this guy probably has to be bursted down with catalyst. Oh yeah, and there's also Stone Calendar. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully this relic doesn't fuck us. The incense burner. Because we just die here. If we just die in the hard fight, if burner is not set up properly. So hopefully not. And yeah, I think we keep neutralize apparition in hand, because if we draw into enough we don't really have enough block cast in the deck. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe we can cycle. Okay, no burn strike on turn 3. That's the rare side to see. But again, we draw no block. So we actually need to do apparition here into Malaistis. And Deadly Poison is not here yet, so Catalyst doesn't make a lot of sense. I can hold Survivor now, so Neutralize can go somewhere. It doesn't matter where. Probably here. Okay, we have PK this turn. Reflex is still in the deck, but we have like 3 more aggro, so we don't need to discard this reflex if we draw into it. 44 damage. To the trade wants to be played. Catalyst is never played this turn. Actually, it might be. This guy doing so much damage, like 25. And without no protection in this deck, that's kind of annoying. But we probably should actually just stop drawing here because we can spend our energy already. And the next hit from this guy is not dangerous, so we don't need apparition for that. Actually, if we can keep catalyst for this guy, we should. Not super likely though. Yeah, next time this guy doesn't deal a lot of damage, this guy is not attacking. Probably this is fine. I don't know, let's skip this. Should probably just kill this in 2. And then we line up deadly poison for this guy. Because I don't want 2 more burns in my deck. $61. Exhaust this because we don't need it like ever. Okay, calendar is being blocked by this, which is actually good for us because it means that we can plan like the turns more easily. Calendar is being blocked, right? I think so. Yeah, calendar is being blocked. So we want to kill 4 turns from now. I think 10 turns from now this guy always dies, so we need to actually kill in 4. 10 turns from now this guy's just dying to the fumes. Like before that, so... Is burner still on 3? On 4. It's probably still on 4, right? Even with horn click, because we also want the burner to cycle back like 1 turn faster in the 3rd cycle of the fight. So if we play deadly poison now, it goes to 14. Burner can be 3 or 4, basically fine. Yeah, 3 or 4 both block a hit in the 1st cycle, and right now for us in 1st cycle it is fine either way because turn 2 we have horn clip. But I want it on 4, so that in the 3rd cycle of the fight it comes back for the 1st attack instead of the 2nd one. So we do not need to block any hit in the 3rd cycle if our deck is fast enough. That's basically it. So 7, it goes to 14. 14, the next one we play Deadly Poison again. So 14, 22. 14, 22, 30. 14 on 1. No, 14 on 0. 22 on 1. 30 on 2. 38 on 3. And Q on 4. Okay, so as long as we can play Deadly Poison like 4 times in the next 5 turns, we can kill this. And that's ignoring any attack damage that we are doing. Not that easy, right? Though, because we do have 4 burns in the deck. But we also exhausted all the apparition, so we might be able to do that. Let's see. So yeah, successfully play once this turn, and we should be able to play it again next turn. And yeah, we had to draw 4 here, so that Deadly Poison doesn't get shuffled out. Wait. Did we deal too much damage already? 22, 23, 24. 25. 22 on 1 is at 69 HP. Burn on 2 starts at 69. Burn on 2 starts at 46. Burn on 3. And then starts at 20. Okay. So we stop attacking here and then it dies in 4 turns. We should stop playing Deadly Poison. Spider-Man adds air every day all day. Twitch probably the random ads from Twitch is probably like it probably takes data from your from your location, right? Because honestly in Asia sometimes Twitch doesn't even have ads, so they show some empty stuff because like nobody is actually advertising. Nobody is paying them to show ads to Asian people. It's funny, but it has happened before. Yeah, we should stop attacking now. Yeah, we use this right now and it's still okay, but we don't have to. So let's not. Okay, it dies next turn. Here, have this. Ornamental Fan is kind of useless, but Block Potion is fine. Okay, how many is too many? I think Escape Plan is stronger here. I think Escape Plan is stronger here because we have like 4 decks in the hard fight. And the whole deck is skills. And we don't have energy generation. Like besides the concentrate. So we cannot even empty our hand. Yeah, it is actually just Escape Plan over Acro. Because we have Incense Burner to reach for the first cycle already. Seems decent. We have tools on turn 1. No, we don't discard this. We discard the slice in case we draw into Violet Plan set right now. Okay, we did not draw into Violet Plan. Got down like 2 powers. No fumes, no Deadly Poison is a bit weak, but acceptable. No malaise though. And Piercing Wheels here. We still need Intangible on turn 3. If the next hit is the multi hit, so we'll see. Yeah, the potioning right now doesn't make sense before the status effects. Let's freaking multi first. Multi first means that we actually need the we actually need intangible next turn. I mean, maybe not. Maybe we are not forced to intangible to have intangible next turn because neutralize is still in the deck, and we have early plans now, and we have 4 dexterity and a block potion. So we can take like a chunk of damage next turn to block that, and this has to be played. So we play that first before we even do anything. PK is useless. Okay, Malaise is here. Not needed now though. So we can actually use Malaise to slow the heart down by like 1 cycle or something. But we still do not have the fumes in play. The concentrate is also not here. I think this might be the turn for energy potion. But then we do dodge and roll into aggro. We do dodge and roll into aggro, and if we draw into the void, then it's good. Energy potion before draw 3. I want to have these in play as soon as possible. And then right here we have like no hand space at all. So of course we don't use the draw potion right now. Or are you saying that we do like slime dodge and roll and then we draw after? Let's do this. Dodge and roll, acro. We have a lot of block in the draw power, so blocking next turn without intangible is actually strange. Maybe it should just exhaust the slime because this needs to be exhausted. After we exhaust all the status effect, like we are very strong. So actually, let's just do this. Now we draw. Okay, drawing into void is actually very good, and we don't need this. I can go. Do we just energy potion for the fumes, or do we just keep it in our hand? Probably just keep it in our hand, right? We keep apparition fumes. Yeah, no reason to energy right now, because energy right now we draw into something and then what? And then we still play the fumes. We shuffle our deadly poison as well. Actually no, we shuffle our deadly poison regardless because of the tools drawing 6. That's slightly problematic. Is there any way we malaise right now? No way, right? Because malacing right now also means that we get our weaknesses runs out fairly quickly in the next cycle. So let's not. I think we can spend one apparition in the first cycle. It's fine. We still have 2 left. And after artifact strip, we can get a very big malaise in with the potentially energy potion. So we keep fumes apparition in our head. It means that we should play the neutralize here. $69. Don't keep neutralizing hand for next turn because we are not blocking in next turn. We know what we draw already. So even with weakness, we are never blocking in normally this turn. So do you want to die here or what when keeping apparition? I mean, maybe you can block with both potions, but do we really want to do that? Because this can also cycle back into deadly poison and block in for later. And yeah, this is not even a block card. Catalyst, we have to wait. This is not good enough. 27 is not sufficient. Oh yeah, we just missed 18 damage. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us. But we just missed 18 damage for nothing. And being deadly poison being shuffled out of the deck is actually quite bad. Because now we don't even have artifact strip for the next cycle. So what are we even doing next cycle? Yeah, Fuse Newt into Malaise, but only if the multi-hit is the second one, right? Multi is the first one, because otherwise you Malaise for like a pitiful amount. Yeah, I'm also thinking like maybe draw 3 right now, because this turn's just not good enough. This one is just simply not good enough. We have Newt in hand now. We don't need to apparition for next turn. The dodge and roll for next turn is quite good. I'd probably stop here actually. We stop here. Maybe dodge and roll into prepare. No, we need to hold neutralize apparition. Actually, no. Maybe we should just hold neutralize concentrate. Yeah, neutralize concentrate is probably just stronger than apparition. Yeah, stopping now we can shuffle reflex exactly. We just hold like concentrate neutralize here. Yeah, 5 times 50, so we can do this. We just fully malate here with energy potion. Not this. It's not this yet. So what are we discarding? It's probably Acro, right? Yeah, neutralize, we want to shuffle it, so we do this first. Deadly poison is here, and now we can catalyst. Now we can catalyst for sure. And 6 is enough because the debuff is pushed like afterwards. And 6 is already making this like 0. Yeah, 6 is enough weakness, like for sure. 31 we can easily block. At least I would like to think that we can easily block 31. Yeah, concentrate is here again, so we keep going. And yeah, probably can end turn here. Do we want to draw? Right now it's fine. Because it gets us back to the deadly poison faster. This would get minion before choke. Yeah. Of course. Joker would not be very good here. And we can hold glass knife and backflip. Yeah, glass knife and backflip looks fine. Because we have PK next turn. Yeah, choke the card would be quite good, it's true. The trade is here. Of course, we want dodge and roll for next turn. Apparition not needed. We just like get apparition whenever we want to. And yeah, we have PK every single turn now. So even our physical damage is like no joke. Also, calendar is coming in. Next turn, next turn there's no need to wheel yet, of course, because we have like Incense Burner next turn. So, but what I mean is that next cycle we still do not need to wheel, because the heart only gets like +2 strength. So it's like 3 times 50. Be of Death is 3, but so what? Yeah, this is cycling with effectively 3 curses, it is true. Yeah, we just have PK every single turn. Want to have dodge and roll though for next turn. With 35 card infinite deck, we are like 1 energy source away from infinite. We are not infinite. We need 1 more energy generation card, like a second concentrate or a tradition, and then we would actually be infinite with like 35 cards. yeah, I think we need to luck, right? Maybe at some point. Probably not yet. You still have no idea how we are winning, given how the deck field is doing nothing. It plays like PK and Deadly Poison plus like every single turn, while blocking in fully, easily. So turns out when you can play like 30 cards per turn, the deck is quite good. But yeah, exactly why I was like actually scared of Time Eater, right? Because you see, without us actually playing Deadly Poison every single turn and PK every single turn, we actually have no damage, and then Time Eater does not allow us to do that. So I mean, we still have like one apparition, and then we can still go for like probably 2 more cycles because it's Sense Burner coming up next cycle. But yeah, not bad. No, it's just a toxic Act 1 that is converted into a win. But Act 1 was scary, as always. Act 1 is like always scary. And honestly, in Act 3, like, Retromancer almost killed us. Retromancer got extremely close to killing us. We do not draw Apparition on turn 3 and we are just straight up dead. It's ridiculous. And yeah, Canada also did some work in this fight. So yeah, we are back to 75%, and then that's good. 63, 21, and streak is 4. And yeah, we still have 2 potions. Exactly, we still have 2 potions, so we can definitely block the next cycle. It's like easy. And when we can no longer block is the where a deck that is not permanently intangible usually ends. Like it's the 20 times 15. And yeah, turns out we actually have a weak chain with unupgraded neutralized. Apparently we actually have a weak chain. It's funny, but it's true. But yeah, this was a nice run to play. Like, it's a Toxic Egg run that was actually not that free. Yeah, Egg 1 Toxic Egg that did not end up like super free, even in like actually. It was good. Only need to win 7 out of 16 runs for 70%. I remember the last time you said something similar to this. Well, hopefully, hopefully what comes after like is not the same. Samples automatic is not at 100. Not really, but I think I mean I'm just counting like the 50s individually anyway. So I remember the score. After the 100, I'm probably going to play like boss swap runs for a while, and after that we will see where it goes. Yeah, only need to win 0 out of 16 for 63% win rate. It's true. It's not wrong. But yeah, Sentry's fight, amazing. I actually cannot believe that we lost like 29 HP here. Like, unbelievable, but apparently it's just Sentries being Sentries. And then yeah, the knob we had to use 2 potions, and that was with a blind aggro. And this fight is much easier, like for sure. But this fight we could have died here like easily in this fight. And then again here like we could have died easily. Instead we took 0 damage. This fight was free. This fight was free. The boss gauntlet, this fight was troublesome, very annoying. This fight is free, and then this fight did not end up being a problem. So our deck at the end was like very strong. But there were certainly times when this run came close to dying. Oh yeah, Toxic Egg from the knob. Like, the knob almost killed us. It took 2 potions and then some mental health in exchange for Toxic Egg. Oh, Ducklinger, thank you very much for the prime sub. Thank you, very much appreciated. And yeah, and some mental health because honestly, I feel extremely bad whenever I die in Act 1 because it happens so rarely. Like whenever I die in Act 1, it feels like I have done something terribly wrong. So good thing that we did not die here. But yeah, they're probably not doing another run. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, nobody really know. Are you streaming today, Mo? Yeah, are you streaming today? Like if you go live right now, I just rate you. Yeah, start early. So let's see here. I mean, I can send people to your stream like preemptively. So yeah, send you guys to. No. Where there's nobody online, this is another strike or something. It's just like at this hour, there's usually not a lot of like known A20 players streaming. Wait, can I actually not read if you are like offline? I have to type read manually. Like this. Okay, that works. That works. Yeah, thank you for the GG, Falcon. And yeah, as always, thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, see you later.